Presents Bank Kalfala Women's ODI Series. I've got the two captains alongside me. It's got Sibanda for Zimbabwe, Fatma Sana for Pakistan. Kamran Chaudhary, our match referee, all in readiness. Fatma is going to give it a spin.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is, that's okay. Well, you won the toss. What have you decided to do and why?
I think we have a ball. It's a fresh pitch. We have never played in these conditions before, so we just like to give it a go.
Yeah, your first time here in Pakistan. How excited are you and how's the challenge with these conditions?
The weather is very different from the one at home, but we have had a few practice sessions here. We have adapted.
Lots of new youngsters. What do we expect from this young side of Zimbabwe?
It's a very energetic team.
Yeah, and how much you think you will restrict Pakistan to on the surface?
Anything less than 200.
Yeah. All right, go well. All the
Thank
best. Right, Fatma Sana, the Pakistan captain, had you won the toss, what would you have done?
I think we're gonna bat first if won or not.
Yeah, how does this surface look like? How many runs you think batting first would be right?
I think it's a fresh pitch and we will try to put a maximum total. Anything above 300 plus is a good title.
You've been working very hard since last couple of months. How's the mood in the camp? How's the team feeling?
Yeah, I think everyone is in good shape and we will try to play a good cricket here because we know we have a home series, so we will try to play a good cricket.
Yeah, it's a women's ICC championship match also. So how important this series will be for you?
Yeah, definitely. In the end, we want 2 points, so I think that will be a good option for us to play.
What is the combination for today's game?
Normal combination, 2 fast bowlers and 3 spinners and otherwise all batters.
Right, all the best, Fatma Sana.
Thank you.
Right, you heard it from the captains, and the news is that Zimbabwe, they won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Well, Pakistan will be batting first. Zimbabwe having won the toss. Very formidable side led by Fatma Sana. Saddaf Shams, Gul Feroza, Sidra Amin has been scintillating in this ODI format. Aisha Zafar, Alia Riaz, the all-rounder. Then Najiha, the wicket-keeper. Arup Shah is an outstanding athlete, good bowler and handy with the bat. And spinners Nashra, Tasmia and Momina Riyasat, the left-armer, will also be seen in action. Pakistan's spin combination has always been very good under home conditions.
Very different looking Zimbabwean side. Wholesome changes to that one that was in New Zealand a couple of months ago. But the likes of beloved Biza, who's made a name for herself with the bat at the top of the innings, Zimbabwe will be looking to get some runs from her. Mavunga we've seen in the side before, good medium pace from her. But the news from the change room is that there are 3 debutants in this side. Melinda Kachingwe, the wicketkeeper. Kelly Ndiraya, top order batter. She gets a cap for herself in the national women's side. And Christina Mutasa, who's a good hard-hitting all-rounder. She's had debuts in the T20 international format. So looking forward to some good contributions from all of those.
Well, these teams are preparing, and let's see what they had to say in preparation for this cycle of World Championship, ICC Women's World Championship.
It's a huge opportunity for us to grow as a team and as a country as well. There are obviously important points on to grab, so we'll be eyeing on that.
अच्छी चीज़ है कि हमें सीरीज़ मिल रही है चैम्पियनशिप से पहले और उसमें मैचेस हैं सारे, तो ये एक अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है टीम के लिए भी कि यहाँ पे अच्छा परफॉर्म करें, अपने आप को एक्सप्लोर करें और ऑब्वियसली होम सीरीज़ है, ज़्यादा एंजॉय करेंगे और इंशाल्लाह अपना बेस्ट देने की कोशिश करेंगे.
It's massively exciting and got a young group that's willing to play fearless cricket and learn.
और जिस तरह से हमारी प्रेपरेशन चल रही है, हर चीज़ को हम लोग देख रहे हैं, यही है कि अच्छे से अच्छा स्टार्ट दें और अच्छे से अच्छा फिनिश करें, स्कोर बोर्ड को जितना बेस्ट हो सके उसको फिनिश करें, तो इसी पे ही फोकस है हम लोगों का.
Yeah, it's a huge honor since it is our first Pakistan tour. The welcoming has been amazing so far and we're excited to learn.
हमने ऑब्वियसली मेन गोल तो यही है कि वर्ल्ड कप काफ़ी करीब है और चैम्पियनशिप के भी मैचेस हैं, ये तो हमें जीतने भी हैं और हमें पॉइंट्स भी मैटर करते हैं, बट ये है कि हमारी जो मेन प्रिपरेशन होगी वो हमारी वर्ल्ड कप के लिए होगी और हम लोग उसी के लिए कोशिश करेंगे कि यहीं से ही उसका रिदम पकड़ें, चाहे वो T20 हो या ODI हो, तो हमारा एक टीम का अपना मोमेंटम बने।
Interesting thoughts there from both set of players. Historic occasion for Zimbabwe, not only touring here, but for the first time they're part of the ICC World Championship as well. So something to look forward to, and really good news as far as Zimbabwean cricket is concerned as well, Tino.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the most important thing for them is that they've got a young side that's come out here to Pakistan and an opportunity for them to learn to play in different conditions. So, yes, there's been a number of older guard who have been in the side. Some have made their way. You might have seen in the news that the former captain, Marianne Musonda, has retired as well from international cricket. So, opportunities for them to come out here, get to play in different conditions. You heard the captain saying that it's been quite difficult to acclimatise, but that's what international sport is about, and we wish them all the best.
Absolute new beginning. And in terms of Pakistan, got a few experienced players there. Fatma Sana is an absolute world-class all-rounder, the skipper. She's had a fantastic tour of South Africa, where the rest of the world really sat back and took notice of her phenomenal talent. So in that package we saw Sidra Amin as well. She scores runs for fun in ODI format. She's prolific. We'll be looking to add to her tally of runs as well. Alia Riaz is another very experienced campaigner. She will be holding that middle order together for Pakistan. The teams have started to line up for the national anthems, another of those sporting occasions where it really makes the emotions go as soon as you hear your national anthem played, especially if you're away from home. It is something very special for these players.
Well, when you look at the Zimbabwean side, especially for those younger ones who are having that opportunity for the first time, debut for three of those young girls, Christina Mtasa, Kelly Ndinar, and Melinda Kachingwe. So these are fond memories that you'll remember for a very long time in your international career, and you hope that when you get those opportunities, you put some numbers on the board and give a performance that makes you feel comfortable and at home.
Also, a wonderful occasion for all these youngsters who are accompanying those international stars. They will also remember this day quite a long time. A very proud moment for all of them. Pakistan looking to build towards that World Cup in England this summer. The preparation has been very good under mentor and team director Wahab Riaz. They've really worked hard. They have long camps which they worked on all aspects of the game, and they were really looking forward to show that hard work on the home soil. As I said, their tour to South Africa generally was pretty good. Batting especially came good, as opposed to our traditional weakness in the batting. The South African tour really provided some big runs for all these girls, as we are pretty much in readiness for the national anthems, and it's just about time to go ahead downstairs and have that fantastic moment of national anthems being played. Well, there you have it. What a fantastic moment. The spirits must be very high now. Both these teams are looking to take to the field now. Pakistan obviously batting first, having been put in. Nomvelo Sibanda, she won the toss and decided to bowl first and field in this heat. Are you surprised at all, Tino, with that decision on the toss?
No, I'm not. I believe that later on tonight the ball will come onto the bat a little bit better. And as you say, she said at the toss, you know, it's our first time in these kind of conditions. We're not quite sure how the pitch is going to play. So we're quite happy to give ourselves an opportunity to chase after we've seen how the pitch plays.
That's the game schedule today, and then we'll be back here a day later on the 6th for the second ODI. A couple of days for the girls to recover before we back here on the 9th for the third ODI. And then the T20I series will come thick and fast between 12th and 15th of May to conclude this historic tour of Zimbabwe women's for the Pakistan for the very first time. A lot of excitement in both the sides. Plenty of good cricket anticipated. News is from the Pakistan lineup that Momina Riyasat will be making her debut. Little girl from the northern province of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, from the hills of Abbottabad. She has made her way to prominence and she will be making her debut. Both the umpires are taking to the field as well. Officials coming through. It's very, very hot there outside. You may see there is a bit of breeze, but it's not helping, I can tell you that. And that is the Zimbabwean squad coming to the field. Nomvelo Sibanda leading them out. Very, very exciting to see them in action and see what this new generation of Zimbabwean cricketers have to offer.
Yeah, listening to Nomvelo a little while earlier, she had a lot to talk about the young players coming into the side and how energetic they are as a unit. So They have been through the paces and were down in Bulawayo for an extended training camp before they came out here on tour. So we'll be looking to see just how much that camp has impacted these young ladies and how much it'll make a difference to their game.
Two Pakistani openers taking to the field. They'll be really looking to push on the paddle because the skipper, he was setting a high target for them. She said she expects to score more than 300. That is Saddaf Shams. Screens, the right-hander, coming to the non-striker end, or in fact to the striker end. She will take first strike. Both the umpires for today's games, Zulfikar Jan and Nimali Pereira from Sri Lanka, is officiating at the former University Road end, which is now New Pavilion end. All the players have moved from this end where we are sitting all the way across. Saddaf Shams, 21 games, 431 runs, 3 half centuries, 97 her best, agonizingly close to that magical 3-figure. She'll be looking to put that right in this series. Gulferoza, early days in her career. She's featured a little more in the T20 format. Just the 21 runs into her 5th game, and once again a huge opportunity now for her to take a claim at the top of the order. Pakistan really looking to rotate their squad and not having Muniba Ali in the playing 11. She's the regular, the top of the order for Pakistan. Sidra Amin also is quite regular. Kudzai Chigora, right arm fast medium. She'll be starting out from the far end. Umpire Pereira waiting to make sure everything is in place, and we are verge of starting the Rivaj presents Bank Al-Falah series between Pakistan women and Zimbabwe women.
Coming right arm over to you.
Right arm over, slip in place, and a play is the call. Oh, that's gone through. And it will run away. This outfield is very, very fast, unforgivingly fast. And these Zimbabwean fielders will find that out very, very quickly.
Yeah, Chigora in general will look to bowl as straight as possible and as full as possible. And that one, she just hasn't got her radar right, that first delivery. You can see her just looking to angle it into the right-hand batter. No carry through to the keeper. Pakistan off the mark straight away.
One carried through a bit better, but the direction once again not quite good. It's come way outside the off stump.
It's more than likely a case of overcorrection from Chigora. First delivery, that wrist just angling the ball in. I think this time she just wanted to make sure that she got the ball to go away from the right-hander. Just didn't quite get the line right there.
Find a little bit of shape. Direction is still not there. She's searching for that right areas at the moment. Started off with 3 wides.
Yeah, that's a drag down. You can see she hasn't quite pulled through with the front arm to get her momentum going towards the stumps. Just pulled that left shoulder away a little bit early. And that's why she's got that ball going wide outside the off stump. Just needs to try and get herself going towards the target a little bit more. The stumps, that is.
Much better.
That's what I'm talking about. So she's got the natural shape. Once you get your radar going towards the stumps, then the ball will go away nicely from a good angle, like that.
Good, decent carry as well. Even those wides, once that were on the offside. Really carried nicely to the keeper. Her finding the right areas consistently. Shot once again. There is movement. Static feet there from Saddaf Shams. Just poked at it. She didn't get an edge.
These last couple of deliveries have been very good. And that's where you want to be. I'll be ultra critical, possibly just slightly straighter. And that'll keep Saddaf keen to try and keep playing at the ball. Yeah, that one's gone too wide.
There is definite movement for her. Every ball that she's bowled towards that off stump or outside, she's got the movement. Last one was pretty prodigious actually. It went a long way. Mentioned about her straightening her line a little bit. Like that length, just a tad fuller as well. Saddaf, she's looking to put bat to ball. Been able to do so. Pretty close to that guideline for the umpire, but deemed as inside and a legal ball. That one didn't have that movement. Went cross seam on that. Just get that control first, having seen the movement already.
You know, it's always nice to have the movement early on with that new ball and getting it to swing around, but if you're then now struggling to control it, then you need to try and do something that almost stops it from swinging, which is what you don't want to do. You want to more play around with your angles, how you approach the crease, so that when it does move, it ends up in a good area.
He went for that magic ball, and as it so often happens, this time it didn't swing. Bowling outside the off stump, it was swinging. Started on leg stump, and it just kept going down. Another wide, another extra. Looking at Saddaf Shams as well, she seems like she's a bit slow to react. Just the balls haven't been in the right area. Hasn't got her feet going yet. Once again, that ball had been straight. She was out of position to put her bat on it. Another wide though. Dora really struggling.
Now, this is when you want to see a senior player, a captain, Novelo Sibanda, Asima herself, just go to her and have a chat. And I like what I'm seeing there. Encouraging words from Michelle Mavunga, who's been part of the squad 2 or 3 years ago, fell away, now coming back into the team. Well, what she needs now is all the encouragement that she can get from her teammates.
AJ just fell short of the fielder at slip. Finally, Saddaf has put bat to ball. Not very convincing though. Off the mark.
And that should encourage Kudzaichi Gora, because the number of times that she's got the ball in the right area in this over, apart from the other deliveries, she's actually caused a couple of issues for Saddaf. This time it's the outside edge. Previously she went past the outside edge, so she just needs to zone in and concentrate and get that ball in the areas that she knows she can get it in.
Great enough for Gulfaroza. Gulfaroza has mostly played T20Is, a handful of ODIs, so this is a big opportunity for her because Pakistan haven't fielded Muniba Ali and Natalia Pervez. They're the two regular batters, Muniba from the top order and Natalia in the middle order, so they're really wanting to test that bench strength. It's a big opportunity for Gulfaroza. Side edge, it could easily have gone on to the stumps. Once again, a static feet from the Pakistani batter. Lucky. Finally, we've seen the end of the first over. Pakistan 12 for none.
one leg, yeah.
Middle, please.
Yeah, middle. Thank you. It's all right. Left arm over to you.
Well, got to get a chance to see left arm and a little bit of movement as well. Both the bowlers are actually, if you look at the wind, they're bowling from the right end because bowling from that old pavilion end and now the Kharsas end. Ball will come in because the breeze is blowing in that direction. And it is a very good angle for the left arm over.
Yeah, it is indeed. She'll get some assistance with that wind going across her left shoulder. And she does have the ability just to get that ball to shape back into the right-hander. Still very much in the infancy of her international career, not just her women's ODI career. As we mentioned earlier, she's on debut today.
But to say she's made a much better start than Chigora. Before that thought came through, she's bowled a wide. Indefinite movement there in the air. Karachi historically is known for swing in the afternoon, even before the advent of T20 cricket. The session after tea in test matches, Pakistani bowlers in particular used to use this wind so well, especially with the older ball. Go through the entire lineups in that session after tea, which would be just about the same time as we are right now.
My question was going to be to you, why is that? So I guess you've answered the question. It's because of the wind.
Yeah, it's the sea breeze. It's called famous sea breeze of Karachi. It starts to blow towards the back end of the afternoon, and by the time it's around 3:30, really picks up. This one has gone through. And even now, if you look around, some of these umbrellas and the flags, they've really started to blow. It's really picked up now. Very good for swing bowling.
Yeah, it is. I was going to say, I took a stroll out there probably just prior to the toss, and they said, oh, there's a nice breeze out here and it'll make conditions quite cool. I'll tell you what, it's still very, very hot out there.
Yeah, talking about that breeze, I'm talking about the regular cricket season back in the day. That will be between October and March, so it does cool things off. Not today. The breeze is warm as it is. No false start. She'll have to do it again.
You know, her reaction was the typical one when you've got your feet muddled up. That's what you're talking about. Have a look at that. That umbrella is almost inside out.
And it's not the only one.
Yeah, and there you go. Even the palm trees are swaying in that breeze, so it'll make it very comfortable for the Zimbabweans in particular.
Well, it may feel, but like I said, this is not cold or fresh breeze at all. This is very warm, if not hot. Well, but wait till the evening. This will cool off, and we'll have most pleasant weather that you can ever wish for a game of cricket in just about a couple of hours. So Zimbabweans, they chose to field first in this heat. That's, I mean, cricketing wise, in terms of the wicket and how it comes on in the evening, it's a correct decision. It's just about their endurance at this stage of their careers.
Got a slight pause at the moment. Looks like there's a concern with the sight screen behind the bowler's arm. There you go. I wonder if it was the wind that's actually blown that up and over the sight screen. Certainly wouldn't have been like that at the start of the over. Just a bit of concern for me is we've gone almost 16 minutes since ball one was bowled. Zimbabwe are still looking to complete the second over. Now, yes, there's been a bit of a break here, but they certainly need to just have that in the back of their mind and Just remember the time and get a move on, otherwise they'll be penalised for this later on.
Very short, straight mid-wicket for that in-swinger that was attacking the stumps. Generally, we don't have those issues in women's cricket. They generally are very quick between the overs, especially when spin gets on. Catch up pretty quickly. But this start has been, barring that one delay, it's been quite a few wides. But this over has been much better. Just the one wide. Christina. Can she close out the over? Full toss, put away. That was really asking to be hit, and it got hit. First boundary of the series.
Yeah, she's gone full again. This one just goes too full, ends up being a low full toss. It's gone over the fielder's head, but nicely timed.
(19 for non-Pakistan after 2 overs. Chigora will get another chance to find better direction.
You asked in the previous over from Chigora, when the other delivery didn't swing, if she had gone cross seam. She certainly was cross seam the delivery before, and maybe there was just a bit of extra bounce on that one because of that. And it looks like somebody's gone to her and said, maybe just consider going cross seam. Don't get that ball swinging around too much, because with this breeze, you're struggling to control it. Be nice to just see at the top of her mark if she does that for the majority of this over.
Yeah, it seemed like it because there was no movement, but the direction was much better. The control was there, and that is what she's aiming for. We saw she sprayed it around in the first over, and we'll see where she is going on with her action. Tino, pick it up here.
Yeah, difficult to see on that occasion, but the other thing, look at that front arm. As I was mentioning in the first over, going towards the target as much as possible.
Like we just mentioned, though, cricketers are very, very young, and it'll give the coaches plenty of opportunities to work.
Yeah, there's confirmation. Definitely fingers across the seam. So she's decided, for the sake of accuracy, she's going to sacrifice some swing.
Full toss, but it was very straight, and felt like Saddaf was playing around her front pad. Got bat on ball on that occasion. But a good finish as well from Chigora. The follow-through was much straighter down the wicket, like you mentioned in the first over. She was dragging down. Dragging her arm and taking her to the side of the pitch. That wouldn't give her that control.
That's what you always talk about in terms of muscle memory, grooving yourself and grooving your action if you're a bowler, or something technical if you're a batter. Once you do that continuously, it becomes a part of you. That's why people are always talking about repetition and drilling and good drilling. Doing the right things when you are in training. Because you can train your body to do the wrong thing.
Absolutely. But it's good to see the adjustment that she's made already. Her follow-through is much better. She's not falling away in her action. Hence why the result in terms of her line and length has been much better this over. Can she brave with a seam-up delivery to close out the over and see if she can get that movement? Because she's still got that slip in place. The skipper is really wanting her to get that edge. hacking the stumps. That is much better. Chigora, good comeback from her. 3 done. Pakistan 20 for none. Bring that ball back into the right-hander. Shot pulled away. There were shots to catch it, but away from the fielder. Too short, too easy, and put away.
That's the reason why they've got 3 fielders in front of square leg side, because they know she's going to be bowling and the ball angling into the right-hander, but she hasn't got her length right. Neither has she got her line on that occasion. I'd like to see the fielder at fine leg just go a little bit squarer. It's 2 boundaries now that have gone in that area and the last few deliveries.
That's not a bad shot, really. She has been falling towards that offside. Her head getting on the wrong side of the ball. An interesting replay.
You know, you feel this would have just pitched outside the line of the leg stump. Yeah, just. It was going on to hit the stumps for sure.
Hint of leg stump behind her as well. That is beautifully played. Tricked our cameraman. He might have thought this shot deserves more, but it was fielded very nicely as well.
Just a meter either side and it would have got 4 without a doubt. Good bit of fielding.
Nicely bowled and very nicely played. Waited for the ball to swing and just punched it down the ground with the full face of the bat. That is very good cricket.
She just paused for a moment, and that was to ensure that she allowed the ball to swing back into her. She was looking to go squarer than she did in the end, so she did really well. Just there, the pause, and that's why it went aerial slightly, but wide of the bowler. Best place to hit the ball on the park.
That will give her a lot of confidence. Through. Not a right turn as I see it. Saddaf Shams turning blind. It was never a second run though. But few good shots coming off the middle of the bat from Saddaf in this over. The cover drive, then the straight drive. Now this one completely in control.
Yeah, she looks a lot more comfortable to the left armour and the ball not going away from her, as we saw a few times she struggled with Chigora. But you can see she's got a liking to get onto the front foot, hit the ball through that cover all the way around to mid-off area. That won't be out. It's gone a long way, that one.
Given it's wide, umpire Zulfikar Jan. A interesting passage so far, 3.5 overs. Seen a bit of movement. We've seen good carry as well. A couple of good shots. In aerial, but falling well short of the fielder. Close out over number 4. It's a 31 for none. 31 for none Pakistan after 4 overs. Babu still persisting with a slip. Nicely punched. It's through and it will run away very, very quickly. You wouldn't have thought it will go all the way when it hit the bat, but it just sped across the outfield.
Wow. How good a shot is this? Back of a length, and it's just a punch. Have a look at that. Bat hasn't gone much further forward than the point of contact, and it's just found the gap, and as you said, sped away to the boundary. Quick outfield, value for your strokes.
You love it as a batter, don't you? Just find full value for your strokes in certain outfields. National Bank Stadium certainly is one of those. Fuller. Correction in terms of length and line. Must say, Chegora, after the first over, she's really pulled it back in terms of her lines and lengths. Although she's sacrificed that swing, I wonder when she starts to feel so confident that hold the seam up and see if she can still find that movement. Although in the meantime, skipper Sebanda has gotten rid of the slip. White ball. Tina, you've been to Pakistan previously, but this is your first time in Karachi. What were your expectations when you knew you were coming of this place? An iconic venue for Pakistan, an historic city.
Not a bad shout. I think that, if anything, would have just been sliding past that leg stump. Well, I was excited. First of all, I have been to Pakistan a couple of times. Lahore and Pindi. Never to play. So any opportunities that I would have got after my playing days, as we have a look at that again. Not a bad query. And he seems to think that's out as well.
From that far and out and that far wide. That's a good call, hey?
Just in response to you.
She has the tendency to play around her front pad. A little fumble would allow them the second run. That slip has been gotten rid of. This is the little fumble and running between the wicket. Just a slight hesitation there. The Pakistan going along merrily. 5 overs done, 39 for none. Chegora 21 of her 3 overs. She had a difficult first over, but last couple of overs have been pretty good. Get a chance to see spin for the first time
Right arm over to you. Right.
from the Kharsha's end now. Morange, 11 wickets so far.
Good peeps, good peeps, good peeps.
One of the senior most players, if not the senior most in this Zimbabwean side. She's been playing for a very, very long time. Precious Morange. She can be very handy. When you look at her figures, they don't tell the story of the role she's played with the ball in hand for the Zimbabwean women ODI side over the years. A lot more effective than what those numbers suggest.
Aerial, but it's through and away for a boundary. Sweep shot is probably one of the most productive shots for Saddaf Shams. And this time the line was asking for trouble from Morange, and she paid the price.
Yeah, you're spot on. It's the line that's allowed her to play that shot. And the awareness that there's nobody who's on the boundary behind square. I just need to get the ball over these two fielders in the circle. So nicely done by Saddaf.
Adjustment in line and length and put away in style. That is probably the best shot of the day so far off the bat of Saddaf Shams.
Well, she's forced her to pitch the ball up and go offside because of the previous shot. And then she takes advantage of the field being up as well. Great cricketing and awareness.
Gradually gotten better in terms of management of her feet. After that first boundary, square leg was sent back behind square. And the second delivery, too wide and too tempting outside the off stump. Having made that adjustment in the field, Morange should be disappointed with that second boundary. But that's all she's gone for in this first over. 6 overs done. It's 47 for none.
Change roller.
15 extras in the first 6 overs. That is something that the Zimbabwean dugout should already be worried about. More spin. You know, we might see, we will catch up with the over rate now with spin in action from both ends. Fielders in the ring on the offside. And barely through one of those. Good knockdown as well, just preventing more runs, just a single.
And Nomvelo Sibanda here, a clear indication that she feels that there's not much in there for the Seabers. Good batting conditions. 13 matches, just 4 wickets for beloved Biza. Those numbers will certainly improve for her if she plays more. Oh, now. A bit of excitement.
Yeah, I don't blame you because I did think that it got something. Not to be knocked back off the gloves of the wicket keeper. That was dangerous though, bowling short and wide outside the off stump with no protection whatsoever. The offside field is very interesting. There's this point just behind square and then 3 fielders in front. Nothing behind other than that. That warrants for this line and length as well, allowing the batters to play straight where there is much more protection. Long on and deep mid-wicket are the two sweepers out inside the first power play, remember, for the first 10 overs. Crunched nicely, very nicely.
They abuse, they abuse.
It's well timed. Nicely into position behind the line of the ball.
Good finish to the over. A good one from beloved Biza. Just a 2 off it. 7 done. Pakistan 49 for none.
Anjay, Anjay, Anjay. Give me some ball. Good as
Pakistan women's team are off to a very good start as they are sitting on the front seat, we can say, not losing any wickets so far in the first 7 overs. Start, this is right on a good length, landed it safely onto the pitch.
Yeah, Michelle Mavunga, 4 matches, just 1 wicket to her name. Best of 1 for 24. Very young, she's 21 years of age. Such a huge opportunity for Zimbabwean side. That's flicked in the gap also. Will earn Saddaf another boundary. She continues to impress. She moves on to 27 as Pakistan women bring up their 50. And a very impressive 50 by these two.
Not a very good line this is. It was on the leg side and she flicked it really well, knowing that there is no one out there at the deep square leg, saving those from going for 4 runs.
Yeah, very surprisingly, oh, that's a misfield. No, you cannot do that. Batters are doing so well and then the fielding doesn't support the bowling. That's not good.
Yeah, we can surely say that it was a very good length from Mavunga. She made a wonderful comeback after conceding a boundary. But then this misfield would not keep the spirits high for the Zimbabwean team. Have a look at this. She did not bend enough to stop that ball and collect it nicely. That's why it went through her legs.
Yeah, 57 at the moment are Pakistan women. And very surprisingly, Eamon, this is Pakistan's first 50-run opening partnership in women ODIs since December 2023. It's been 2.5 years, almost somewhere there, that Pakistan opening batters have scored a 50-run partnership. You've played cricket with them. What's the reason? Why?
I'm happy of the achievement. Again, it's good bowling from Mavunga. She's keeping it straight within the stumps. That is creating difficulty for the batter to score runs off this bowling. But yes, this is surprising to hear that, because we do expect Pakistan team to put these performances, not occasionally, but with consistency. But other than that, yeah, we kept losing openers.
We will talk more about the opening partnership that has represented Pakistan previously. 8 done, 57 for none. Yeah, Saddaf Shams making the use of this opportunity. She's on 31. Gul Firoza is on 11. She's taking her time. because this is such an opportunity for these two young batters to make a mark. Yeah, talking about the openers, previously we've seen Sidra Amin open, Munib Ali open. We can say Aisha Zafar has opened in few innings also. We haven't seen a settled opening pair. But I guess the new management, they're happy with this opening pair, Gul Firoza and Saddaf. Saddaf has shown glimpses of brilliance, but she needs to score big runs.
Yes, absolutely, Ali. This is very much right that we see a lot of floatingness in the batting lineup of the women's team especially. We are not seeing any consistent opener for Pakistan team for a very long time. And this inconsistency also put doubts in the mind of the batter. Munib Ali was a very set batter for Pakistan team, and surprisingly she is sitting in the dugout. Maybe they want to try their new combination as this is the home series and they want to provide opportunities to the players, and Saddaf is availing it very well so.
Yeah, as you said, this is a home series, so you got to give the opportunities to the young girls. We saw a debut being made for Pakistan. Momina Riyasat, she will be bowling later on in the day. Talking about the batters, Pakistan team, women's team especially, have been relying on their bowling most of their years. But now we see more batters coming into the system. We see Aisha Zafar making a great comeback. I think she's been brilliant in the last 5 or 6 months, the cricket that she has played. Sidra Amin, we know how brilliant she has been.
Yes, so speaking of Aisha Zafar, she was a genuine opener for Pakistan for from 2016 till 2018. And then she was dropped from the team and now made a wonderful comeback into the team, playing her very good innings against South Africa, scoring 50s out there on that tour, and taking their responsibility. Amazing stuff this is from Biza, keeping it very tight for the batters, wanting them to come down the ground. So it's 59 for none for 9 overs.
Right, here are the numbers. Most runs for Pakistan women in last 2 years only. Sidra Amin topping the list. No surprises there. Muniba, as you said, she's not playing there. Ali also in the list at number 3. Fatma Sana, and then Natalia Pervez. She's also on the bench. Oh, that's very close. Was it high? Was it hitting outside the off stump? That's the question.
That was extremely risky shot from Gul Firoza. It was slightly shorter in length, but it did not get that bounce, and she wanted to play a cross-batted shot to that ball. We have to see it in the replay that how close it was.
I tell you, it was very, very close. You got to be very lucky. Gul Firoza. Yeah, the ball is keeping a little low, and that's what you expect from a Karachi pitch. But yeah, I feel sorry for Mavunga and Zimbabwean bowling side because they've been working really hard. It's not easy. It's very hot out there, although it's windy, but very hot. So they're a very young side coming here in Pakistan, playing their first game ever, and then you don't get that luck your side even. Doesn't get any tougher than this.
There is a chance and it's up in the air and the fielder is running under the ball, but the ball is far away from her and it will go for 4 runs. So yes, very much disappointing this is for Zimbabwe. They're keeping it really tight, but on the other hand, Pakistan batters are taking it in on and playing a vital role here. This opening partnership between Saddaf and Gul Firoza came back into her and she played a lofted shot.
Yeah, it was there in her zone and the fielder up in the circle. Played it over the head of the fielder. That was a good shot by Saddaf Shams as she moves to 35 or 41. And for the previous appeal, it was Saddaf Shams on strike, not Gul Firoza. See, here's the thing. We were talking about this opportunity. So somebody like Saddaf Shams or Gul Firoza, who's still, I would say, young at this level, they got to take this opportunity. They got to grab this opportunity with both hands and make big runs in this series. I'm not saying that Zimbabwe are not skilled enough, but they're young at this level. They're not experienced enough. That's straight down the ground. Beautifully hit. Easy as you like by Saddaf Shams. Another boundary to her.
That was beautiful from Saddaf. It was a full pitch delivery. It was in the arc and she played it wonderfully well with the straight bat into the gap. Beautiful looking four shot.
Now 2 full again. And in the zone. She's not going to miss out on these, especially with this space. She's not going to trouble the batters. I think the previous length where she had a huge LBW appeal, I think that's the length where the ball might keep low. And we know these two batters, Saddaf and Gulfiroza, they like to go after bowlers. They like to go cross-batted shots. This is better, just pulling up the length a little.
Heard you, so it's 10 overs gone, 68 for none.
Right, 10 overs done. 68 for none at Pakistan women. Both the openers started off gloriously well. We saw some excellent shots all around the ground, especially pulling shots. They've been beautiful. Down the ground also. This one was probably the shot of the day. Back foot punch through covers. And then any opportunity that has been given to them, they've been pouncing on it. This one being the last one, lofted in the air, but away from the fielders. Saddaf Shams in particular, she's been brilliant.
The leg side and played it smartly. Read it early and guided it towards the gap, and fielder has done wonderful effort stopping it from going it away for 4 runs. Certainly saved a run.
Good peeps, good peeps.
Yeah, was that a surprise to you, Eamon, when the Zimbabwean captain won the toss and decided to bowl first in this heat? And the conditions that they don't quite really know, maybe that's the reason.
I was shocked when she said we are bowling first because it's a new surface. She had her reasons, obviously, but you know that if you look at the pitch of Karachi, and I'm sure they have been working out, they have done their homework at how the pitch play here and how the pitch behaves according to when you bat first or bowl first. It wouldn't make much difference even in the second part. Bowl first here was very much surprising for me, especially considering this weather.
Yeah, and probably most of them are young players in this series for the first time. They're playing international cricket. So they would have not wanted these youngsters to go and play in these conditions which they're not familiar with. Just get to know the conditions, and maybe the second time it will get easier for them. Had they batted first and got out early, that wouldn't have helped them.
Yes, if you want to climatize yourself a little more, then the decision was right. But other than that, whenever you consider a 50-over match, you would always want to bat first if the pitch is good, because you know that if you stay out there for 50 overs bowling hard in the field, you get exhausted, and then when you go out there batting, you feel the same.
Yeah, they're not going to miss out on this opportunity. These two openers still wicketless are Zimbabwe. It's 72 for none. Yeah, this is the first ODI live from Karachi. Zimbabwe women in Pakistan for the very first time. Historic series for them. Big opportunity for them. The longer they stay in the field, more they'll learn. That is probably one reason that they opted to ball first. They want to give the maximum exposure to these young girls. Go out there and learn. Be there in this heat. Being tested in the different conditions. That's the field setting. A field at mid-wicket, a square leg. Very leg side-ish field. You can tell by the angle that she's bowling. The ball is going to go in that area most of the time.
Yes, she has that slingy action when she must be pitching within the stumps. So they are protecting the leg side area. But this length is very good on this pitch. Whenever she bowls there, it creates difficulties for the batters to get runs on this length. Once again, Saddaf wanted to play it with hard hands rather than guiding it softly into the gap.
Yeah, another very interesting stat coming our way. Ayman, this is Pakistan women's second highest score in first 10 overs of an inning since 2021. The highest was 77 for 1 versus South Africa earlier this year in Kingsmead. So good things are happening. Oh, there's an opportunity. Oh no, just missed. Surely was an opportunity, but just died on her. They come back for the second. Saddaf Shams surely been very lucky today.
Yes, it was in the air and it was a certain opportunity, but I think the fielder was a little sluggish towards going into the ball. Yes, but it's a wonderful try. Excellent effort in the deep, trying to get that breakthrough for their team.
Yeah, just tipped on her. Yeah, that's why I said got to be lucky also in this heat on surface. Got to take those opportunities. It wasn't an easy one, surely.
It's a scorching heat here in Karachi and we can see that you have to stay hydrated. Everyone in the field and around the field. This time it was full pitched, but she has got protection. So we have got long on and long off in place as the power play is done and dusted. So they have opened the field here. So it's 12 overs gone. It's 75 for none.
Change bowler, left arm over.
So we have a change in the bowling now. Captain Sibanda will be bowling from the far end. The left arm medium pacer.
Yeah, the captain bringing herself for the first time in this inning. Nomvelo Sibanda. She's got a job to do. She needs to break this partnership. Otherwise, Pakistan is going to run away with the show. The way these two are going with the likes of Sidra Amin, then Aisha Zafar, Alia, Fatma Sana, all these top batters to come. It will be very tough for them going further in the inning. Talking about the heat, Eamon, you're now sitting here in the comm box. You've been there out in the field. You prefer here now, or you'd still go in the field? As we see, Nomvelo Sibanda's start 16 wickets to her name, best of 3 for 41.
too much down the leg. So wide ball for Sibanda. She started off really well. The first ball that she hit on a good length, it was pacey delivery from her. And she has certainly realized by watching other bowlers that what length would be the key on this surface here. And about that question, surely I would always love to be down there in the field, no matter how hot it is.
Right. This heat. I just went there for what, 10 minutes for the toss? I was sweating like anything. It was so hot. And I always felt, what? I mean, that's so tough being a cricketer. Going out there, playing in this heat. It's never easy. So lots of credit to these young girls. They could have easily been home sitting in the AC cool room, but no, they chose otherwise. They chose the harder way. Oh, again, midfield. Not good. Just one run, although, but still, just for the tempo of the game, just for the rhythm of the team, it's not good.
Yes, absolutely. When the bowler is doing right things and the fielder is not supporting you, and it was the easy one, we can surely say that. Yeah, once again, she did not bend enough to stop the ball.
Yeah, this time she does well. She does really well. Well, we're not going to really judge these young girls from Zimbabwe. I know it's their first big tour coming to Pakistan. And in this weather, in this heat, you got to give them a little bit of area where they can just feel relaxed. Maybe in the games to come, you will see improvement also. And they climatize themselves with this weather. In the air, but away from the fielder. Just one more run. But at the moment, they would be surely looking to get one wicket at least. Just break this partnership.
Absolutely, I think they need to think out of the box here. The bowler, the captain herself, that how she can get wickets, because within the stumps, they are very much comfortable. But like she bowled it slightly away on the off stump, there was a chance. It was in the air. Slower one this time from Sibanda. Wasn't picked well by Saddaf. So it's 13 overs gone, 78 for none. Avunga is keeping it really tight. Let's see if she would be able to provide a breakthrough to her team into this over. Again, it was sloppiness from the wicketkeeper this time. It was hit hard on the deck. Did not get much bounce as Saddaf wanted on that ball. But this thing, the sloppiness in the field is not so good, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. There have been so many extras given. There have been so many wides, misfields, byes. Just been that sort of first 13 overs for the young Zimbabwean side. I think the previous delivery, the length, that might work even sometimes because the ball is keeping low. But you got to be within the stumps for that to happen. If you are within the stumps and expect the ball to keep low, you just never know. A batter misses and then you hit. That's something that they can do. Just hit the stumps. Be within the stumps. Now there are the three persons not playing. There's Natalia Pervez. There's Diana Beg in the back. Ramin Shamin also. A very good all-round cricketer. We got to talk about her. She got hit right before the South African series on her hand, and since then she hasn't played competitive cricket. She's such a vital player. Yeah, there in her hat, Ramin Shamin, very, very good cricketer, all-round cricketer.
Yes, absolutely wonderful cricketer she is. Very hard-working cricketer. And good in all departments. Bowling, batting and fielding. And always smiling. She is a good company in the dugout.
Also, Natalia Pervez. She comes from Azad Kashmir. She's got a good story behind her also. Very hard-working individual. And at the moment, it's been hard work for Zimbabwean bowlers and fielders, I would say. Equally tough for them.
Yes, I like the idea of bowling with 4 fielders outside. And if you look at the field set, they have got long on and long off in place. And then deep fine leg and third man in place. So there is no room for bowling outside the stumps.
That's going to go with the angle towards leg side. Zimbabwe still looking for their first wicket. 14 done. It's 81 for none.
Jog through.
Of Shams came down hard on it. Another fumble inside the ring. Allow for a single.
Lefty.
10 over score. Ariel shouts to catch it, but you'll have to go fetch that one. Saddaf Shams inching closer to that half century has put away another boundary. Welcome along in the comm box, Kainat Imtiaz. Good evening, Kainat.
Good evening to you as well. Well, welcoming with a great shot by Saddaf. Now she's gaining that momentum from the past couple of overs.
One away from that half century. Calls for it and she will get there. A little punch of the ear from her. She took a little bit of time to get going, but eventually found her range. She's played some crisp shots all around the wicket and richly deserves the celebration. She's really chuffed about it. Well played, Saddaf Shams.
Absolutely. A good start to the series for Saddaf Shams. She built it up slowly, but now she has that momentum going on. She's scoring those runs, getting those boundaries, choosing the right deliveries to hit.
Now offered with Gulferoza this time. Puts bat to ball. She's also growing in confidence. This opening partnership, like I said, this is Pakistan's second best score in the 10 overs since 2021. Their previous best was 77. Well, it still is their best. 77 against South Africa in Durban. 61 balls for Saddaf Shams and 9 very, very crisp boundaries. Just like that. Just laid into it. Really timing the ball sweetly, she is.
A good punches overall by Saddaf. Now I see that confidence in that body language. At the very start of the innings, she was struggling a little bit, but now I see those good, strong punches going along the ground and choosing the right balls to hit over the top as well.
Young girls, future stars in attendance. So good to see. Got to close out over number 15. Pakistan 89 for none. Saddaf Shams getting to her 4th half century. On a very, very warm afternoon in Karachi. Pakistan were put in by the Zimbabwean skipper. Nomvelo Sibandash, she called correctly, and she's still looking for her first breakthrough. Pakistan has made a very good start. And it's good to see, Kainat, that both of these batters are getting a chance, and Muniba is not playing this one, so very good opportunity for both of them.
Well, of course, these kind of series are going to help Pakistan side build up a new batting order and get that confidence for the other girls as well, the youngsters, just like Gul Feroza. She just played 5 games so far. She needs that momentum going on for her as well. She's good striker of the ball, but still have to go a long way because she's still struggling to find that middle of the bat.
Zimbabwe needs some sort of control here. They got much more protection in the deep. We see 5 fielders inside the ring. 2 sweepers on the onside and 1 on the offside. 3 in fact on the onside. They need a little spell of sustained pressure to stop the boundaries and make as many dot balls as they can, Zimbabwe.
Probably a good bowling partnership. I was saying good bowling partnership from both the ends because somewhere they are losing runs in every over. Almost they're getting 2 or 3 bad deliveries.
It's the first run of this over after 3 dots. Kanath, you obviously played for Pakistan. Do you have any memories of playing here at National Bank Stadium? What's your most memorable match? Here or in Karachi, anywhere? Because I know we used to play at the DHA Stadium as well. A lot of women's cricket was played there. Any memory for you that stands out? Kept low. Another dot.
Well, as we know, we have played a lot of games with West Indies and South Africa in Pakistan. So yes, have played a couple of games here at National Bank Stadium against West Indies. Couple of wickets, good knocks.
Single to close out over number 16. Just the 2 singles. The return from this over from Precious. Pakistan move along to 91 for none. 4th 50 of Saddaf Shams' career. She took her time to get going. That straight drive, there was actually a cover drive just before that went straight to the fielder. Really kick-started her innings. And then there were some really good shots. This was excellent down the ground. A good solid base. Every time she was offered width, he put bat to ball, and 52 not out of just 66 balls. A very, very good strike rate as well.
Well, I think they're trying to make Saddaf one opening batter for Pakistan because in previous games as well, in the previous series, they played against England and Ireland. Saddaf did dominate overall with her bat.
Once again, pace on offer now from the far end. Field has been moved along. Difficult for the Zimbabwean players in the heat. I haven't forgotten, Kainat. I will come back to you about your memories here. Put up a little bit with all this bowling change and field placement changes. Wide. Chase is on. Good ground coverage there. A couple of runs there. Tell me more about the match that you're talking about where you got a few wickets and scored handy runs.
Well, that was the latest memory. I mean, I played against West Indies here at National Bank Stadium. It was 2 wickets and 20-odd runs. But the main point was I got injured in that game.
Oh, no. What happened?
Well, I was fielding, I think, on short covers. And I was hit on my hand, on my surgery hand already. I had previous surgeries. So, yeah. Back-to-back surgeries.
Who was the batter? Don't tell me it was.
I think it was
Doughton?
Matthew. No,
Oh,
it was
Matthews.
Matthews. It was Matthews. But she's one clean striker of the ball, so at least I saved a boundary.
Well, that's one way of looking at it. A very severe injury. If once again, weight on offer, and she's looking very elegant going through the offside. I'm glad you mentioned Hayley Matthews because a couple of years ago she came here and we had a series of 8 games, 5 T20s and 3 ODIs, and she was an absolute superstar in that series, both with the bat and the ball. An exceptional leader as well. How did you find her as an opponent when she used to come? What was her aura like? We see this one through, and it will run away to the boundary. Saddaf Shams once again not sparing anything that is short and wide, and profiting here at the National Bank Stadium with another boundary.
Well, anything that's short and wide, off and towards the leg side as well. Good positions by Saddaf. It was way outside off stump. Easy for her to extend her arms.
Slight field change there, reinforcement of the offside field. There are 3 fielders square or behind square on the offside. That gap between point and backward point, very narrow. Once again, the ball coming really off the middle of the bat from Saddaf Shams, this time off the front foot. Pakistan 99 for none, on the verge of completing only their 4th 100 partnership for the first wicket in only 3 previous instances. This time in the air and just barely clearing that fielder at point. That also brings up the 100 partnership only for the 4th time for the opening wicket in ODI cricket for Pakistan women's. And it is once again Saddaf Shams getting a boundary.
Other way to see, there was an opportunity. Barely missed this one, and that was absolutely an opportunity for Zimbabwe.
Indeed it was. Banda would be very disappointed with that. Angling across, this time Saddaf Shams prepared to wait and let it go. 17 done. Pakistan 103. And we have seen this trolley before. It's the good old-fashioned drinks trolley because it's very, very hot here and the players do deserve a much-earned drinks break here at the National Bank Stadium. 103 for now. Welcome back after the drinks break. Earlier on, when me and Tino were on, we were slightly worried about the over rate. It's really been pegged back. Saddaf Shams and Gulfaroza, the opening partnership has been pretty good. Littered with some fantastic strokes, none better than that. Just a mere push. That was half an opportunity somewhere along the line. There was no chance on that one. That was a clean strike. Kana, this is only the fourth time Pakistan has scored 100 for the opening stand. You can see the previous three.
Well, that's great from Muniba and Sidra. Good on them, because 3 of the top areas are filled by Muniba and Sidra. Absolutely brilliant.
I think looking at the first 2 games, you might have played, for memory, I think you played both. The one against Ireland, as we watch a deft touch there from Gulfaroza. He's making a move on now. We get a chance to see that graphic again. I think that game against Ireland, or that series against Ireland, you featured. And the one against Sri Lanka also, I remember you featured the top 2.
Yes, absolutely. In both of the games. I still remember the 221 against Ireland. Well, they both were spectacular, Sidra and Muniba. They were striking every ball out of the park.
It's call for 2. He is not there. I wonder how Muniba and Sidra are feeling, because first 3 partnerships, they had it to themselves. There was nobody else but those 2. And now they have to share that record with these 2, Saddaf and Gulfaroza. The other thing is how phenomenal Muniba and Sidra has been. Shouts again, and it's another near miss there. Zimbabwe have gotten close to get a wicket, but haven't been lucky just yet.
The ball, I see, it's going aerial. They just have to get the opportunities in their favor. Falling a little short this time, once again. Little flighted deliveries, I see, by Precious.
The offside field is packed, so it's really difficult to pierce it through. Precious into her 3rd over. Only conceded 14 runs.
Maybe it's time to just tap and run, just rotate the strike. So far what I'd see is now they're trying too hard to hit the ball over the fielders. After 18, it's 107 for none.
Wicket, boys.
107 for none. Just the 4 runs coming off of the last over, and 29 runs have come in the last 30 balls. Zimbabwe has gotten some sort of control. There was an opportunity as well where Saddaf were dropped at backward point. They are putting a little bit of pressure. And as you mentioned, the batters are trying to hit too hard, and the singles are not coming. There's build-up of dot balls as well in the middle, which Pakistan would not like, but on the other hand, Zimbabwe definitely would like it.
Absolutely, because as we see, in every over there's one boundary. So rest of the balls are going dot. So rather than just hitting it so hard, just rotate the strike, get the momentum again in their favor.
Once again, a hard hit shot straight to the fielder. Exactly what you said.
And as we see, all the fielders are coming from the circle. They're not walking in so much. So there's still huge gaps. And it's possible
Dimunu, first time today from the far end.
Once again, straight towards the fielder. That's what's happening again and again. Even though it's a new bowler, I think she's just getting the feed of it. But she's playing on 61. Rotating the strike is the easiest thing that she can do right now.
Mid-off is up in the ring for her. There are 4 fielders in the ring on the off side. There's only 1 on the on side, square leg. She has plenty of opportunities. Make sure there are no dots. Beautifully bowled. Slow delivery. Almost a Yorker length. Saddaf had to watch it all the way onto her bat. Wicketkeeper standing up as well, making some noise, encouraging her fielders. And I'm pretty sure as the evening is drawing in, conditions are going to get a bit cooler, a bit more comfortable for the players out there. Aerial again. Oh, you have to say she has lived a charmed life today, Saddaf Shams.
Well, this one, I believe, was a pressure shot. Just let the bat go. Settled for a single, but I still think she can find the gap on the cover side as well. Focuses more on the gaps rather than playing on towards the fielders.
That's where there is least amount of protection inside the ring. So she gets a single. This was Gulfaroza on that occasion. Only the second run of the over. So 3 dots, 2 singles. Dele is looking to change her pace as well. See a couple of rollers through her fingers. But the good thing is she's keeping the length full, not allowing the batters to go underneath it, because with mid-off up, it can be risky. This has gone through, and don't bother running for those here at the National Bank Stadium, because this has been timed and placed fantastically by Saddaf. Boundary to finish off the over. 113 for none.
It was the 7th bowler used. In just 20 overs, they have used 7 of the bowlers. It's too early.
7 bowlers, no success yet.
Trying a lot of things. So far what I've seen, the ground fielding is quite done well by Zimbabwe. But when it comes for the aerial shots and the catches, they've missed a couple of opportunities.
Good pressure from Zimbabwe. Dele must have been very, very disappointed after bowling a good over. He went for the boundary. Spell for Zimbabwe. A wicket will really make it better for them.
Will be a little motivating as well. It's too hot outside. Need to get something to keep moving. And yet another shot, another opportunity, and missed again. This time ball might again go towards the boundary. And another 4 for Pakistan. So Saddaf keeps striking the ball once again.
Despite being quite a few dot balls, the boundaries are coming. One of the last ball of the previous over and one now. 2 full. And an opportunity went to begging. Once again, Zimbabwe not helping themselves. They cannot blame anyone but themselves for allowing Saddaf Shams to get up to 70 now. Lived a charmed life. Today is her lucky day. 20 done, 118 for none. Good calling. Very interesting to see that the projected scores at 7 per over from here will take them to 326. Fatma Sana clearly laid down the marker at the toss when she said she wants her team to score more than 300. Pakistan has had plenty of help from the Zimbabwean fielders thus far. Once again, it's through. You cannot afford to give width to Saddaf Shams. And the length was also a problem. Yet another boundary.
2 fuller deliveries. Well, Saddaf has been scoring all on those deliveries mostly. It's 2 full, right where she wants the ball to be, outside off term and very full, extending her arms towards the offside. Once again, Saddaf Shams playing on 74. She's very confident, not leaving any of the bad deliveries by Zimbabwe.
Watch SPF shield moment that you can look forward to. Spectators are giving it their all. Match is intense, and so is the sun. SPF shield moment. You have to get the protection on. That is very much needed. Oh, we'll have to wait for the umpire signal on that. Wide. It could easily have been no ball because it barely hit the cut strip.
She wanted to try a variation over here. Maybe a leg cutter over there. Completely missed it.
Well, is that a catch? They're not claiming it, or are they? Probably the fielder isn't sure. Wicketkeeper is pointing out to the umpire, and umpire Pereira, I think, would seek help from upstairs. Tariq Rashid will be the man if the matter has been referred to him. I think it has been. It's an umpire's review. Fielder at first wasn't quite sure, and generally if that is the case, pretty much know that it is not a clean catch, but we'll have to wait for the replays.
Banda was the fielder. Absolutely, as you said, she was not confident enough. She didn't call for it. But at least they have taken a catch, an opportunity towards their way. Just make sure if it's a fair delivery. From here, we might see a clear view of the ball. Probably some other angle. Good full stretch towards the ball. But still, we can't see the ball from this angle.
The umpire has not been helped here by Gulfaroza, because she is blocking that view. Don't be fooled by the shirt number 56. One that the great Babar Azam wears. Like bounced in front. Never an easy thing diving forward, and at times the fielder, to be fair to Sibanda, you may not have a clear view yourself whilst you're diving forward. This may well be the angle that would help us. She moved sideways, and then she realized she had to go forward. One frame will settle it. Well, I'm glad I am not the third umpire.
Well, this one's not easy. Even with all those frames, it seems very difficult to actually figure out if it's a clear catch or not.
You go by that frame. Remember, these are 2D images, so umpire will have a conclusive evidence overturn what was decided on the field.
Rosa had the best view. I think we should ask her.
That is a good one, actually. Rosa. That fielder at mid-off as well. Although she's moving, she's got a clear view of what's happening. But Sibanda hasn't. If you look at the ball touching her hand, at that moment her head is up because she is leaning forward. Look, she's not looking, so it's fair for her not to make a decision. That's very sporting of her.
Well, this one's gonna take some time.
The umpire has made a decision, and in my opinion, a correct one. There was too much doubt, and as the old golden rule is, benefit of the doubt should always go to the batter.
Yet another live for Saddaf Shams. It's her day.
Wonder what she had for breakfast this morning. She should have it every day. Break in momentum, break in concentration as well for the bowler. Worth having another look.
Well, I don't think from this angle anyways. Yeah, that's a better angle. She was at a very right position if she didn't move early on. Well, that's a better delivery, right in the middle, making sure Saddaf does not extend her arms towards the offside.
In fielding, anticipation is such a key. Earliest you can anticipate what's going to happen, which height or pace the ball is coming at. Your first move generally sets you up. And in that case, Sibanda's first move was to her right. Bowler in length. That looks like she might have hurt herself, but a good finish to the over. And it's 21 done. Pakistan 125 for none.
Marange slowed things down from the time she's into the attack. Has a knack of getting wickets. She hasn't been able to do that today. Now, was there an opportunity for a run out? No, there isn't. Good running. Back comfortably, Gul Feroza.
Tina, you talk about opportunities. How well these two young openers, Gul Feroza and Saddaf Shams, they grabbed this opportunity. They're running in well. They're putting in the hard yards. They know that this is such an important series for them. All these young batters. The fielders are not helping the cause of the captain and the fielder and the bowlers. They're grabbing this opportunity. Well done to Saddaf Shams, although she's been lucky thrice now. She's been dropped thrice. A couple of close LBW appeals also. So that's probably her day. She got to make use of it.
I've been very impressed by Saddaf Shams. One, because of bit of confusion, but she'll get back in time. One, because of the way she started off her innings. She really did struggle. And even though Kudzai early on didn't quite get the ball in the right areas, when she got it swinging away from her, she was a bit stuck on the crease, wasn't getting herself into position to execute her strokes. She was scoring very slowly early on, but once she got herself going, bit of confidence, one boundary through the offside. Her movements got so much better. There was a lot more positivity in her stroke play, and that's why now she's moved along comfortably to 74 on 87 balls. Yes, she's given a couple of opportunities, but if it's your day, then you make sure that you get a big one.
Absolutely. And same, on the same surface, against same bowling, Gul Feroza, who's struggling. 44 runs for 32, 129 for none after 22.
So that's most wickets for Zimbabweans in ODI cricket, women's, over the last 2 years. Big appeal, not out. Just dipping at the last moment. Got to the batter, that delivery. She's got a number of different variations. We saw the slow ball earlier on, and there's another one. Just the bottom of the bat brushing the surface.
Oh, is there appealing for it? But yeah, that luck has not been really towards Zimbabwean side. Yeah, that's the question I wanted to ask you. What are the chances? Who's going to be the bowler breaking the partnership? I think she looks the most impressive one. As you said, bowling all those variations, those cutters, different sort of cutters though. But I believe she's been a little too full for those cutters. Yeah, somebody who knows cutters well is Diana Beg, the fast bowler for Pakistan, not playing today. Again a cutter.
It takes a lot of control to be able to get those slower deliveries, in particular from out of the back of the hand, in the right areas. You're asking who should be getting the wickets. This is the last 2 years, and look at number 2, Adele Zimunu, in 11 matches, or 11 innings of bowling, should I say. She's got 10 wickets. Loreen Chuma, who's not on tour, 14 wickets in 10 bowling innings. The question you ask yourself is, why has she bowled number 7 in the Zimbabwean innings? When she's been one of the most successful out of the players that are on the field. Wonder what the discussions would have been in the change room. I do know that Zimbabwe did say to themselves this afternoon, get those seamers up, get them bowling, try and use the conditions and get the ball to swing around as much as possible. That's short, and that'll be pulled away for 4 quite comfortably.
Yeah, picking up the length very quickly, Gulfiroza. She's more of a boundary hitter. She's been quiet so far, but now this opportunity will probably give her a lot of confidence. The length, too short on this occasion.
Then you just very quickly to finish off, we've got a ball to go in the over. You would think young Mutasa, the left-arm seamer, swinging the ball into the right-hander, and maybe Chugora earlier on, the right-arm seamer taking the ball away. So that's probably why Zimbabweans opened up with those two, but she could have come into the attack sooner still, Adele Zimunu. Not to have the 2 seamers, 2 spinners, and then a couple of other seamers before she got an opportunity. Be interesting to find out what prompted that decision. But already you can see how effective she can be. 134 for none. That's young Christine Mutasa. She's on debut in ODI cricket. She's played a handful of T20 internationals, so she opened the bowling. She's the left-arm seamer I'm talking about. So she would be getting the ball to go into the right-hander. Chugora got the ball to go away from the right-hander, but expensive today, not very good in terms of her accuracy.
Yeah, we don't want to be too critical to these young girls from Zimbabwe. This is the first time that they're here in Pakistan, playing in this seat against a quality opponent. The nerves definitely get to them, but still you got to be better than what they've done in the field especially, and extras. These two are some areas that you really need to control. They gave away so many wides early on, and then the misfield. I think that's where they need to work a little more. More effort needs to be put in. Straight runs given by Beza in her 4th over now.
Think to yourself, how much of the conditions would have played a role in that as well? None of these girls would, in however long, have played in conditions like this. I call them girls, I beg your pardon. I'll correct my English and say ladies.
But then, Tino, I'll take you back to the toss. They won the toss. They decided to bowl first. How do you rate that decision as? Because they knew that it's very hot. It won't be easy for the fielders and the bowlers. Was that a strategic move?
It's interesting because I listened to Laureen Chuma at the toss, and she said that it's their first time playing in these kind of conditions, and they would rather know what they need to chase. So from that point of view, then fair enough. That's a tactical reason as to why they've done that. So I can accept that. But yes, they would have had to also think about the conditions in terms of the heat and the weather. And I'm sure they would have considered that as well in making their decision.
I remember when South Africa women, they came to Karachi and Multan on both occasions, they would just win the toss and bat first regardless of the tactical plans they have. Because I asked the captain, Laura Wolfhard, and she said, we don't want to be out there in this heat. Fielding first takes out a lot in you. Then there is a chance. No, again, dropping shot. Or did it carry? That's the question. It's been that sort of afternoon for Zimbabwe. We'll get back to it. 24 done. It's 134 for none. 76 for Saddaf. She's looking so good. So is Gulfiroza on the other hand. 36. It's been quiet so far. Sidra, Aisha, Alia, Fatma, Najia, they all can bat and bat well. 22 extras. Even they've controlled that part well, because in first 6 overs they gave away 16 or 17 wides. Babunga now back. Oh no, again misfield. Have a look at that again. Probably umpire will have a look at that, but she's done well by the end.
The reaction of the bowler shows you that she's not happy, and you can't expect her to be. Beloved Biza, one of the younger, more agile fielders in the Zimbabwean team. Big check on the boundary, and that'll be confirmed as 4. She's pulled it up while it's in contact with the rope. That's the frame that you want. That's the confirmation right there.
Yeah, another effort that will not make the captain and the bowler happy. Should have only been 1. Might be at 3 into it. Yes, boundary given. They keep on giving those extra runs, easy runs to Pakistani openers. As Gulfiroza moves to 40, the question remains, who will be the bowler getting a wicket for Zimbabwe? This is just the first game. 138 at the moment are Pakistan, but they haven't lost a wicket yet. Now you see they're very, very comfortable. As you said early on, Saddaf did struggle with the new ball, so did Gulfiroza, but now they're just settling in, they're moving in well. Karachi pitches, they always are slow and on the lower side. So once you get in, you got to make that opportunity. Yeah, something that they can do is just bowl within the stumps. Just let the batter make mistake. Let them do something different. I know there's not much happening off the surface. So just stick to that line and length. Most probably line is more important in my opinion. Just bowl within the stumps. Let them do something different.
Shalma Funga would know best of these Zimbabwean bowlers how to do that. She burst onto the domestic scene 3 or 4 seasons ago, playing for the Eagles franchise from Harare. She was synonymous for her full straight Yorkers. She was very good. Fell away from the national side over the last couple of years, so just making her way back now. I think, as you can see, she's pretty good at full and straight.
Yeah, the call for 2 now says Gulfiroza, and rightly so. Good call by her. And that's the best you can do, just bowl within those stumps. Because in this heat, batters will look to go big. They will struggle if they don't get many big runs. Here's another example. They were desperate to come back for the second. Just nothing happening at the moment for Zimbabwe women. 25 done, 141 for none. .25 overs, 141 at the moment. Pakistan surely bossing the game at the moment. This gives me a little bit opportunity talk about an inning that my fellow commentator played against Pakistan in Bulawayo. 163 against a good quality Pakistan side. Tina Mawoyo played a brilliant inning in that. Only the second Zimbabwean batter to carry the bat. Third one, in fact, he just corrected me. Still have those memories? Tina, that inning that you played against a quality side, Saeed Ajmal in that bowling lineup.
Yeah, those memories never fade. It ended up being my only Test match 100, but it was a marathon innings. It was only in my second Test match in Bulawayo, as you say, which is probably of all the Zimbabwean cricketing venues the hottest. Still nothing like Karachi, though.
Yeah, you should have been in Lahore today. It's raining since last night. Just after the HBL PSL final ended, it started raining there.
I was watching that, yeah, literally 5 minutes later. So that was perfectly timed, that.
Even the night before, it rained like crazy there in Lahore. Just for that game, for a few hours it stopped. Game ended and it started again.
The rain gods know what's important here in Pakistan.
The game, amazing game. The final that we all witnessed yesterday. Peshawar Zalmi being the champions under the leadership of Babar Azam. Another misfield, you would say.
Something that the Zimbabwean team will certainly want to work on next couple of weeks. Without a doubt, there'll be a bit of weariness in there already.
Was in the air, but not quite carrying to the fielder there. Right, this is brilliant. Bank Alfla proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pehchan current account, it's helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using the website www.bankalfla.com. That's brilliant. The support women cricket need here in Pakistan, every bit of it. 26 done, 146 for none. It's tough times for Zimbabwean women at the moment. I'm going to take this opportunity to just ask Tina about the structure that Zimbabwe women have. How do they get selected? How do they get to this level? Because we know that there have been 10 new inclusions in this side, 3 of them playing in this game. How do they get to this level? Is there's a regional structure there?
That's a good question, Ali. What you'll find is over the last 3 or 4 years, there's been huge encouragement for the provinces to get their women club provincial leagues happening. So that's where Zimbabwe cricket is going in terms of selection for women, even from the men's point of view. So there's a National Premier League for men. There's now a National Women's Premier League. And that's all the clubs in the provinces. The top clubs then compete for the national crowning of the Women's National Premier League champions. So that's where selection starts. And then from those club competitions in the provinces, you pick your provincial teams, which they've got 4 of. There's the Eagles, based in Harare. There's the Rhinos, based in Kwekwe in the Midlands. The Tuskers in Bulawayo. And then there's the Mountaineers, covering the south and the east of the country. So that's Mutare as their main city. So they all compete now at provincial level, and that's where the national teams are selected from.
And what format is it? Is it T20 cricket most of
So
the
it's
time?
T20 cricket and 50 over cricket. As of the last couple of seasons, we then picked two regional teams of the women's, so the north and the south, and then they've competed in 3-day matches for the women. But the main focus, of course, playing women's ODIs and women T20 internationals, is to ensure that we play as much List A and T20 cricket for the women at that level. You'll find in the lead up to some international tours, especially if those are going to be hosted at home, then they also play some regional matches between the top two sides of the women to pick the national team in terms of selection for the upcoming tour. Yeah. So that's basically the structure for the women, but there's been, as I said, a big drive to try and make sure that there's a lot of women's club cricket being played in the provinces, and that's where they want to pick the girls from.
And that's really good, because more they play, more opportunities they get, better they will get.
Absolutely. And it's not just at the open level. So now that Women's National Premier League will be cascading down to under 17s and under 15s at this stage. For the gentlemen, it goes down to the under 13 level. So that's really where the basis of the starting of selection is from a Zimbabwe cricket point of view.
Yeah, that's pulled away between the two fielders for 4. Coming way too easy for these batters. Just not working for Zimbabwe at the moment. As 150 comes up, 152 for none after 27.
Yeah, so there's the squad. You'll find your Nomvelo Sibanda, your beloved Biza, your Kelis Ndlovu. They've all been there before and they've been there for a while. But a lot of these younger girls are coming through that Women's National Premier League system and then getting an opportunity to go to the next level. What's also happened over the last couple of years is there's been a high-performance squad that's been selected where lots of these girls have also come through. So apart from Zimbabwe A women's side, there's a high-performance side where they go and they train down in Bulawayo. And then they also get an opportunity to go to the next level, Zimbabwe A women's team, and then into the national team. That's Stephen Mangongo on the right of the screen, the former national team men's coach, but he's also now in charge of the women's high performance academy. So he's here on this tour as a mentor.
Oh, there's another chance directed. Yeah, just not worked for Zimbabwe. There was quite an easy opportunity. She wrong-footed herself.
I'm wondering if maybe the underarm throw would have been a better option. More accuracy and would have taken less time to get the ball towards the stumps. What she's done is pick up the ball and then had to bring the arm all the way back to get the overarm throw in. An underarm flick may have been a better option.
There it is. First 50 for Gulfiroz at this level. 50 of just 59 deliveries. She's fought well. She's been there. It was hard early on, but she's stuck in there. And now she can celebrate. A brilliant 50 for of just 59 deliveries, 5 fours, strike rate of 84.75. The first time that she's raising her bat at this level. Gulfiroz, she's taken this opportunity. She's grabbed this opportunity with both hands. And now she's looking to go big. $28 done. 155 for none.
मैनुअल वाला नीचे जमीन पे जो है जीप स्क्वायर 154 है टोटल मैं कह देता हूँ लंबी बोले तो सही आए हो चेंज बॉल है कम राइट आर्म ओवर
155 runs opening stand and still intact. 83 for Saddaf Shams. Can't say that she hadn't had opportunities. On the other hand, Gulfaroza, she's happily accepted the second fiddle role, 50 or 59. Still a very decent strike rate. Hot and still looking for their first breakthrough. Zimbabwe tried quite a few options, created opportunities, still nothing in the wickets column. She's been very severe outside the off stump. This wasn't really a bad delivery, but she absolutely climbed into it and got herself another boundary. Very good time to welcome along former Pakistan player Ayman Anwar alongside me in the comm box. Very warm welcome, Ayman. Wide ball. They are running for that extra run. Having seen Saddaf play through that offside, it's very strange. Zimbabwe haven't come up with better fields. That square boundary has always been available to Saddaf, and she scored quite a few boundaries down there, still persisting with that one sweeper and a ring of three fielders on the offside. They're bowling that line, they can easily get one more over to that offside. Boulder! Knock on, bottom edge, and hitting the middle stump. Gulfaroza was looking to pull. There wasn't enough bounce, and that is the first breakthrough for Zimbabwe.
She wanted to play a pull shot on that ball, but the ball kept really low. So she could not connect it from the middle of her bat, and she has to depart, scoring 50 for her team on 60 balls she faced. It's 161 for 1.
Sidra Amin, formidable Sidra Amin, absolutely loves this format. She waited a while to get into the middle, but now she is in the middle. 2,500 runs, 6 centuries, 34 years of age. She's very fit, and at highest 176 not out at the Gaddafi Stadium. What a player.
Absolutely amazing, and this is her foremost. And we can surely say that she must be waiting eagerly to get into this and restart her form that she has been in sublime form for Pakistan. And once again, she has been given the opportunity to do it so.
The highest ranked Pakistani batter in the ICC rankings. She's achieved that through consistency that she's shown over the years. Sidra Amin is truly a role model for all the young girls out there. She's an epitome of hard work. She's a wonderful athlete, very good outfielder, terrific batter.
Very wonderful front foot defense. This is from Sidra Amin. That is what you require in the ODI format, that you need to have your defense very solid. You can learn it from her.
Despite the wicket, no change in the field from Zimbabwe. Went for that Yorker, misdirected though. Plenty of extras in this innings from the Zimbabwean bowlers.
And this is what happened. This is how they got the breakthrough. Gulfareza wanted to play a pull shot onto this ball, but it did not carry enough, and it hit her middle stump straight away. And you can see the ecstasy on the faces of the coaches.
First run for Sidra Amin. Has a wonderful platform now. 163, Pakistan in a strong position. Still more than 21 overs to go. Sidra can still make it big for herself and for Pakistan.
What do you think, Faisal, how much they would be assuming on the board from this stage, walking into the ground, Sidra Amin especially?
Gone through. They may look to go for the second. Probably they'll get it even better result. Another lackluster effort in the field. The fielder at third couldn't really cover the ground quickly enough to intercept that ball, and a boundary will take Saddaf Shams into the 90s.
"29 overs, it's 167 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Some abuse.
So this spin can create trouble here for the batters. We can see that she's the one who has been really consistent and making it difficult for the batters to go run after her.
The last stroke that you saw from Sidra Amin is typical Sidra Amin. She has added that to her armory as well, the reverse sweep.
The intentions are very much clear here from Sidra that she wants to take on every ball. And she got into that reverse very early into her innings.
A while ago you asked me that what Pakistan would be eyeing, and Fatma Sana at the toss made it very clear that she wanted to see a score of more than 300 runs on the board. And they're well on the way to do that. That will be wide. Didn't come back enough for the umpire. Deem it legal. 300, and why not? Pakistan are well on course to do that. Shouts to catch it. Oh, just short. And it may just trickle away into the fence. Yet another opportunity created by Zimbabwe, which they have failed to take. And it's once again Saddaf Shams.
Yes, irony, this is for the Zimbabwean bowlers because they are trying their best, but the fielder has been a letdown. She did her best, wanted to dive forward and grab that ball, but she couldn't create that distance.
Seen quite a few near misses where the fielder, you see him, is just half a yard behind from the ball. I think that may all come down to the anticipation. They're not anticipating it quickly enough to make that first move that'll take them closer to the ball. Chance. Sidra was running. Saddaf Shams will eventually make it. It was a brief misunderstanding, but good thing is Saddaf kept going. Single to close out. Over number 30. It's 174 for 1. Sidra Amin on strike, but Saddaf Shams on 96. Her previous best been 97. She's come close to those three figures.
Faisal, if you look at the field set, you may see that the long on and long off were close to the ropes. They should be 5 steps ahead of the ropes because we haven't seen anyone hitting those huge sixes that they should be. In the previous over, I'm talking about that where we had that opportunity where the catch was dropped. That too of Saddaf.
You make a good point. Here, these are big boundaries at National Bank Stadium. Sliding down the leg side. Might have clipped the pads of Sidra Amin. You're right, because from the middle of the pitch, the straight hit is 60 meters, but from the base where the batters were hitting, it's almost like 68, 69 meters, which is a very long way. So the fielders have to come at least 5 off of the fence, make sure they're able to grab those half chances. Well, throw at the wrong end. Still confusion. These two, ever since they've started bat together, they haven't found that chemistry for their running between the wickets. And they're now having a little chat in the middle.
Yes, that is the thing to do. That after that miscommunication, they need to gather around and talk a bit that where the fielders are actually placed. If they're coming from the edge of the ring, then they can look for these cheeky singles. Otherwise, they need to be careful here.
Might be case of some nerves. Oh, she got that full toss. It's beaten everybody. And it's gone to the boundary. A difficult one for the wicketkeeper. Just bouncing right in front of her. And 4 to the total. The extras have really piled up today from the Zimbabweans. It's been given as a no ball.
That was a deadly ball from Kudzei. A full toss beating everyone. The batter and the wicketkeeper. That would be a free hit. And here we can see that clearly above waist high. And keeper was not in the shape to collect that ball at all.
Good decision by the umpire. Karjan at square leg. Picked it up very clearly. Above the waist of Saddaf Shams. Not very tall, it has to be said. Now she's got a free hit with 4 for her 100. Couldn't have asked for a better opportunity. Big swing and a miss. What kind of luck Saddaf Shams has had today. All the support staff were up in the balcony, ready to celebrate. She misses out there.
Yes, it was surely expected that we are going to see some boundary on this ball because it was a free hit and she was just a boundary away from her century. And we saw the coaches standing there in the dugout ready to roar for her century, but we have to wait.
Side edge, pretty much similar to how Gulfaroza got out. This time the edge cannoned onto her feet and onto the pads. Well, I was just thinking how lucky she has been today. Quickly ask you, do you remember any of such days where you had so much luck on one particular day?
I cannot remember that exactly, but yeah, she has been very much lucky. She got dropped twice, once on 56 and second time on 66. But she has to go through it. She has spent her time, a tough time there, and closing to her maiden century in ODI format.
Send the long off back and a fine up in the ring. She's nervous. You could tell. Saddaf Shams. Sidra Amin is looking to help her out. Once now inside the ring, the Zimbabwean fielders are really alert to the situation. 31 gone. It's 180 for 1. Sidra Amin takes strike. Got a very strong offside field to Pierce. Backward point, short third, and then cover and a very short extra cover. That is wide, and it's been put in the gap. No bother chasing those because that was timed and placed very nicely. Sidra Amin with her first boundary.
Nobody will spare you with this length on this surface. It was full pitched. It was on the off stump and wonderfully played by Sidra Amin. Exquisite cover drive.
Into the gap. Sidra is running very fast. She will push Saddaf, but no, that's good calling. Actually, Sidra Amin did realize that Saddaf has been playing in the heat from the beginning, so she didn't push her for that second. And also gave her the strike to see if she can get to those 3 figures in this over.
Yes, Sidra is the best sprinter, we can say that, in this team. She always has to adjust with her partners. This time it was slightly uppish, but did not carry to the bowler. And there can be a chance of a run out as Saddaf was halfway out of the pitch, but made it back timely.
Oh my word, she's got up to 96, but she cannot seem to move away from it. Yet another near miss. First the cotton bowled, which landed short, and then the ricochet was just too far away from the bowler. Well, Saddaf must be thinking where the next run is coming from. There's a big shout. Wheels away in celebration, the bowler, but the wicketkeeper said no, and so did the umpire. Nervy times for young Saddaf Shams.
But have a look at that attempt from Saddaf. You cannot see any movement, any feet movement from Saddaf. So we can see that how tired she is because it's scorching hot out there in Karachi today. And she's trying her best. But she needs to think that she's just 3 runs away, I would say now.
Short. She's still pushing, but just 1.
This is better from Saddaf now. Now she's looking for a placement rather than going hard at it. Because you know that she's a good bowler and she's keeping it really tight. So all you need to do is to rotate the strike rather than going after the boundaries and putting yourself under pressure.
Full toss. She'd be really disappointed. Sidra Amin couldn't put it away. Saddaf has equaled her highest ODI score, 97. Desperately looking to get those 3 more runs to get to that 100.
She cannot ask for a better position here because she's in a commanding position here, and all she needs to do is look for a placement for those 3 runs.
You have to say that she's really feeling the nerves here. You could tell, and you can understand as well. First time scoring 100, your nation, your country. This is a very proud moment. Looks like she's feeling that pressure. Oh, that's another drop chance. This time not as straightforward as some of the other ones, but still very, very catchable. Saddaf moves to 98.
It was a wonderful effort from the fielder, diving towards her left, trying to grab that ball and stop Saddaf from going for her maiden century. But let's see that who will be succeeded in getting that, because they are not taking the catches and she's not stopping either.
To apologize for that bit of glitch in scoring. Now we back with the full graphics. This was off the back foot, low to her left, probably a natural right-hander. Smashed away. Sidra Amin will not spare you with this line and length. This is her most profitable area. She gets the second boundary of the innings.
This is too good from Sidra. Once again, it was pitch short, it was on the off stump, and she placed it between the 2 fielders and played it grounded. And that's what Saddaf needs to learn from her partner.
4 fielders on the offside. Again, not carrying to the bowler. 4 fielders on the offside, 5 on the on, so you cannot afford to bowl anything wide outside the off stump to Sidra Amin, who's already so strong in that area. That was expected. Beautifully played. Very, very good thinking from Sidra Amin. And the execution was top-notch as well.
Absolutely, it was a premeditated shot, but she connected it really well into the gap for her consecutive boundaries.
Juju.
98, Saddaf Shams. Oh, she would have so loved for that ball to have gone through. This is good from Zimbabwe. They're making her wait.
Tight stuff this is from Zimbabweans, not allowing her any gap, any space to go for her maiden century.
That's much better. I think she's realized she was rushing it a bit too much. Need to bat the way she has up until this point. No protection in the deep on the offside, but 4 fielders in the ring. Sure. This has gone up. Shouts of catch it. It's gone very high. And what a catch! Having missed all those sitters, Zimbabwe has finally caught one, and what a spectacular catch!
What a great catch this is. Amazing stuff. It was up in the air for a long time and she came under the ball, held it, and it has been clearly taken by Callis, sending Saddaf back into the pavilion for her 98 runs. She missed another century.
She's had enough, I think. She said, I'm going to get to my 100 with this big shot. Beautifully taken. For a moment, it looked like she misjudged it, but then she adjusted beautifully. Callis came up with the ball to send Saddaf Shams heartbroken at 98. Pakistan have lost their first wicket now for 195. Aisha Zafar, the new batter in. Heartbreaking moment it must have been for Saddaf Shams, who nervous in the 90s. The old cliche of nervous 90s really hit her hard. Zimbabwe all of a sudden have found a spring in their steps. Missed so many chances. Callis took a wonderful catch to send Saddaf Shams back.
I really think that it was suicidal from Saddaf Shams, and that's what brought Aisha Zafar into the pitch. Having played 36 matches, scoring 682 runs. She's looking good. She's using her feet straight up. First shot was on the back foot, couldn't create the gap, but this second one, once again, she's able to create that run straight away.
You know what? It's just a single that she scored. But this is the shot that I would love Pakistani batters to play more and more. That will put spinner under a lot of pressure. And that is meaning that you're scoring off a good ball of a spinner and making them to bowl either too full or a little shorter of that. That can give you opportunities. Take it away, Anwar. What a catch.
Yes, amazing stuff this is. They dropped her thrice early on, but this was the hardest one she kept and sent Saddaf back into the pavilion. Did not allow her to get to her maiden century once again.
The expression of joy at the end of that really was special. And that catch really deserved that excitement and joy from Callis. The delight of her teammates, and probably would have said to a couple of her teammates, hey, this is how it's done.
But I still think that it was suicidal from Saddaf, because in the context of the game, when you have plenty of overs left and you are reaching to your first century, you don't need that. All you need is, stay calm and just go for placements.
Has gone through. Wait for the umpire's signal. Leg by. Yeah, Eamon, I know what you're saying, but you played this game as well. You know when you get under pressure, sometimes you have a brain fade moment or your brain just desert you. And that was the moment that Saddaf was in.
Another misfield by the bowler, should have been stopped straight away, given that extra run to them. But yes, you are right. We could see her panicking early on. Oh, wanted to play it across, but lucky that it did not carry to the bowler once again.
Smashed away. Once again towards that extra covered position. This time off the front foot. Sidra Amin is in punishing mood.
She is playing with the mind of the bowler. She read her very early and gave herself room and played it through the cover. Exquisite shot this is from Sidra Amin once again. No chance for any fielder to run after this ball.
Swept away. Don't run for those, Sidra Amin, because it's placed well. And the fast outfield has done the rest. Back-to-back boundaries for Sidra Amin. You can see there's a purpose even in her body language. She means business here.
Once again, it was pitch short. Early on, it was full pitched. And the batter judged her that what's going to come next. So she was ready to take her on once again. Played it for a boundary.
That is the shot. Sometimes on quicker pitches, she gets herself into trouble. Not here at the National Bank Stadium.
My juju. peeps, yeah, peeps, yeah, peeps. Good peeps. My juju, my juju, my juju. Spin!
And Sidra just trying to rotate the strike.
Ball, ball.
Talking about that catch, exceptional catch, taking on the boundary. They would want to gain the momentum once again, moving forward in the game. Last couple of overs left.
And the peeps, and the peeps, and the peeps.
Or they're looking somewhere around 350.
Bowled it. Now she's just held this one back. Looking for the big slog sweep. Marange gets another breakthrough.
Too early for Aisha Zafar to go cross. Yet another wicket falls back to back for Pakistan. As you can see, she went completely cross. Weight at the back rather than at the very front, on the front foot. Zafar goes for 3. 208 for 3.
Ali Riaz, new batter in. Comes in at a time where you wouldn't think the statement would be used in this innings, but Pakistan just have to rebuild a little bit here. 84th match, the highest of 81, yet to get 100 in this format. Zimbabwe have just started to chip away. Pakistan order, 208 for 3 now. Looks to play this straight away. Now this one is quicker and flatter.
That's Sidra on strike. Sweep shot is one of her favorites as well. This time made room. She wanted to go over the top, but changed her mind. Well, that's a good decision because she was too away from the ball. She could have gotten caught on the cover.
That's another wide. Got to be careful because it is quite a big boundary. Fielder behind square is quite square. So that gives an opportunity for the batter to get it very fine and get a boundary.
Well, came down the ground for a single this time. Well, too many wides as well makes you very anxious on the crease. This is what Sidra Amin does usually. A couple of wides if she just wants to get down the ground and keep the scoreboard moving because they have to get the singles. Alia will face the very first ball. Always tricky when she's playing the very first ball. Always a chance to get her out at the very first delivery.
Oh, she's got it past her first ball.
Well, she usually takes time to settle herself on the crease. She is big hitter of the ball as well, so they do have a couple of overs left where she can go big. Once again, she wanted to come down the ground and hit. That's the end of the over. After 37 overs, it's 212 for 3.
Jog through, jog through, jog through. And my juju.
Start of the 38th.
And my juju.
112 on the board, 7 wickets in hand. Opportunity to really press on here. Kainat, you've had the benefit of being in the Pakistan women's change room. What do you think would have been the conversation, especially with where they're at now and what they feel they are able to get?
I think the message is very clear to keep rotating the strike, hit the ball, hit every bad ball, every bad delivery given to you. Because so far what we see is they are giving fuller lengths and short pitch deliveries occasionally. So if they use that wisely, they can score somewhere around 350. And that's the expectations. Even when the warm-ups, they were doing warm-ups, I had a conversation and the expectations was to score somewhere around 350 mark because that's the basic standard where you have to reach in most of the international games.
Vigatal, smartphone moment. That's good. Nice use of the feet. We haven't seen a lot of that today from the Pakistan batters. We've seen they're very strong with the sweep and they like to go back and cut, but also nice to see the confidence coming down, getting to the pitch of the ball. Just gives the spinner something extra to think about.
Absolutely. Different characters, I say, because Sidra and Alia, they have been playing cricket together in Lahore as well because they're both from the same city, same college. Let's continue that. It's after 38 overs, it's 215 for 3.
Captain. Back into the attack. Fumble. There might have been an opportunity. Adele Zimoun doesn't pick that up.
Well, it's great coordination between these two players, as I was saying earlier as well, because they both play cricket together in Lahore as well, their hometown. So, and the same college, from the same college. So they're very much used to those singles and doubles and just tapping and running towards the other end.
Not out. Definitely won't be out. She's advanced on the pitch. It's pitched outside the line of the leg stump. It's always very difficult for the left arm bowler who doesn't swing the ball back to be able to get an LBW to the right-hander. Even if you do swing it back at this stage of the innings, you're not getting much coming back into the right-hander, so difficult. talking about these two being at the same college. This is college as in high school? University. How much cricket is played, women's cricket, at university level and in the high schools?
Well, a lot, I would say, because they have their own club over there as well. So it's Connaught College in Lahore, Lahore College, Garrison, a couple of places where they all play cricket, come together, play against each other, with each other. So they play regular cricket and get all the games and practice games. They have their own ground in the college. It's basically a university, but it's called college.
Straight at the fielder. She hasn't attacked the ball. That's allowed here to get to the other end quite easily.
Well, not that easy. She took 10 deliveries to reach the other end. So still trying to build that momentum once again. Back-to-back wickets for Pakistan costed the run rate to slow down a little bit. They're taking a breather. And Zimbabwe doing good at their part. And also the fact that it's a little bit cooler, so things are changing.
Yeah, the Zimbabweans will welcome any level of coolness out there in the middle this evening. 218 for 3. Marange back into the attack. She's been good today for Zimbabwe. It's the slog sweep. There's a fielder back. Opportunity and catch taken. She has this knack of getting wickets, Marange. She gets another breakthrough.
That's a third wicket for her. She has been bowling in good line on lands. Just right where it's much needed. Another boundary falls. Alia Riaz wanted to go big this time, but there was a fielder on the boundary. Back to slog sweep this one. Easy catch. Good hands.
Yeah, nice little celebration that from Marange. Alia Riaz has to go. 219 for 4.
Middle. 5 to come. Right arm more.
Yeah, my juju. Yeah, my juju.
Nadia Alvi strides out to the middle. Oh, that's just gone past the hands of Marange. Looked like she almost pulled her hands away from it.
Well, I think she was not ready for back-to-back wickets. Najia is a wicketkeeper bat. She has been gaining that batting power lately. That's why given an opportunity to play up the order in this game. Well, I see Sidra Amin continuously making room for the ball to hit over the top of the cover because there's no protection on the boundary. But rather, I think she should just try and rotate the strike long on and long off her back. Making it difficult for her own self to rotate.
Now I like that because there's open spaces on the leg side. There's no mid-wicket. And if you do that often enough, you'll get yourself 2 runs. I got no problem with the option of wanting to go up and over the field, but early on in your innings, you've lost a few in the last 6 or 7 overs. Yourself some time to get in.
Well, that's the last wicket, Alia. I think she didn't put a lot of power in it. Didn't time it so well. And finally, I see some good catching by Zimbabwe. And now they're getting the whole of the ball. Not making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, Pepsi, yeah, Pepsi, yeah, Pepsi. My juju, my juju, my juju.
Yeah, the field's packed behind square on that offside. You'll have to hit it a lot better than that to get it through. 223 for 4. Sabanda. Pace off it. Good call. We've been talking about how warm it is here in Karachi. Players are giving it their all. The match is intense, and so is the sun. Keep your skin protected with Rivage SPF 60 sunblock and enjoy the game to the fullest. Pakistan's most trusted sunblock, Rivage SPF 60 sunblock.
Well, 2 different kind of players. Nadia wants to keep herself in the crease and play all those shots and drive it through. And where else we see Sidra Amin coming down the wicket at every other ball, or trying to make room for the ball. But what I see with Sidra Amin is she's leaving the crease way too early. It's very predictable that she's going to come down the ground and hit you over mid-on, mid-off, or the cover region. So they're just pulling the length back a little bit for her.
Yeah, spot on. And I know. Captain's been very quick to pick that up, Nombolo Sibanda, and that's why she's just taking pace off the ball. Rolling her fingers down the side. You have to think about the stroke that you're looking to play, and he hasn't given her the opportunity to do that.
This one's better because she's coming onto the ball rather than just creating that gap and hitting it towards cover. It's better to just get on the ball and keep it just rotating the strike.
Straight at the fielder. This time with the lack of pace, decided to stay back in the crease and look to play square. Good awareness on her part as well. Kind of adaptability that you expect from players at this level. Change in the field. Water goes from mid-off back to the boundary at long-off. Morange comes up into the circle from third. .41 done, 226 for 4.
Well, this on screen is the beautiful Mohata Palace, and I think you should definitely visit this place because it's really beautiful. You see a lot of old images and everything about how Pakistan was made. So it is one place to go. A lot of events also going on most of the time because it's so historic. And this is one beautiful bird as well.
Well, I saw a photograph of one man that I know there. Qaidi Azam, Muhammad Ali Jinnah. Not personally, of course. Know of him. I'll certainly take some time out and go and visit. The opportunity arises. So 9 overs remain then in this Pakistan innings, 227 for 4. One stage it looked like they'll be well ahead at this stage. Zimbabwe have done well to pull themselves back. The debutant Butasa back into the attack.
Well, on screen you have Wahab Riaz, very experienced. Now he's working with the women's side. He's working as the mentor for the team, giving insight of all the experience he have had.
You will have buckets full of knowledge to pass on to the women's game.
Did you ever get a chance to play against him?
No, I didn't actually. Oh, there might have been a run out had that hit direct. He was in a squad that visited Zimbabwe in 2013 for a test series. I remember he was bowling quite quickly then. I'd just been on tour somewhere else. It was the early winter in Zimbabwe, so Harare Sports Club is quite juicy when it comes to test matches, and I wasn't quite looking forward to having to face him if that was the case. But it was a test match, and they picked Rahat Ali instead.
Well, did you not want to face him because of the pace? Because I think he was bowling somewhere around 148, 149 that time.
He was close to 150 at the time. But I'll tell you what, Rahat Ali, actually I'd never faced him, but it was probably more difficult because he swung the ball so much and still got a little bit of pace behind him. So it was just as much of a struggle, actually, I think, having to face him. Coming back for 2. That's good running. Very good running.
Well, they both are good runners, and they just need good coordination. Good turn by Najia. Made sure she comes in the crease timely. Talking about Sidra Amin, she's one of the fastest in the Pakistan team.
Looking busy at the crease. Wants to get a move on with things. 42 gone, 8 remain. It's 232 for 4. .232 for 4. Very comfortable looking Pakistan dugout.
Fatma Sana is the next better in. She'll get in if somebody gets out.
one thing they've certainly started to do in the last 2 or 3 overs, and they're starting to run a lot more in between wickets, taking singles that they weren't earlier on in the innings. I just wonder if that's because Zimbabwe's just managed to slow down their scoring rate over the last 6 or 7 overs.
That can be one reason, but I think the reason is Sidra Amin rather than the run rate, because she likes taking all the cheeky singles and keep herself busy. That's what keeps the pressure off her.
That's for sure. That's a good shot. She's been looking for this for the last few overs. This time advances a lot later than she has been. Executes the stroke beautifully.
But finally, Amin was able to time that well and lift it well as well. Right when it was needed the most, because they were lacking boundaries.
Immediately forced a change in the field. Long on, long off, back. And then it's a little tickle round the corner. Because long on and long off are back. 45's in the circle. Back-to-back boundaries.
Well, that's good for the Pakistan side. And once again, bad deliveries by Zimbabwe, as we see the ball going towards the leg side once again. Just a little bit of glance over there and another boundary gifted.
Clear frustration for Sibanda because she's bowled quite nicely the last few overs. Just the 2 back-to-back boundaries that put a blotch in her figures. Oh, that's come off the glove and directed the ball back at the keeper. Grayson, she can see that she's started another opportunity to get a boundary there.
Well, absolutely. I think because square leg is in the circle, it's very easy to get that boundary as well.
There's an opportunity for a run out here. Oh, the throw was bad. It just had to be anywhere near the stumps and the run out would have been affected. 241 for 4.
Oh, it was a juicy full toss, but it was low. Couldn't get it into the gap, get the boundary, because it was there to hit.
Yeah, she surely has missed out on this. She's so good with those sweep shots, Sidra Amin. Pakistan's prolific run scorer. She's not missing out on this opportunity. You got to be very careful running between the wickets. Because that's not the first occasion that we've seen confusion between the two batters. Because Sidra is such a great runner, but she just forgets her partner sometimes. That she has to match her partner. That's why we see lots of confusion when she's out there in the middle. Lucky that they survive one more time.
Was a slower one from the bowler. And this is another misfield. The Zimbabwean fielders have been really sloppy and they have missed many chances and sending away those boundaries. So not a very good effort in the deep at long on position.
Yes, not good. This was hit hard. He waited and waited for it and then put it away towards the onside. And oh no, you got to be better than this at this level. That was very simple. She lets it go. Here's another chance. But it's in the gap and over the head also for 6. That's wonderful hitting. He waited and waited for the ball and then put it away over the ropes for 6.
What a good shot this was from Najiha. It was over pitched, it was in the slot, and it was a slower one once again, and she picked it up early and sent it for maximum. They need these to be able to get to 300 because at the toss they talked about it. And if they continue to play it with such intent, they might get there.
Yeah, with Fatma Sana still to come. 300, it's surely on the cards. But one thing that Zimbabwean ladies have done really well in this game or in this inning so far is that they've realized what they need to do on this surface because the surface is offering nothing. So they've bowled it even slower. So you see lots of cutters and slower ones being bowled. They're making it tough for the batters to find those boundaries. So they have to create their own pace. We saw Aisha Zafar, Alia lose their wickets searching for that pace. See, another cutter, another slower one. They want the batters to do something different. So that's where they've learned and done well. 44 gone, 254 for 4. $254 for 4. Even it just makes me think that had Zimbabwe taken their chances or fielded better, they could have done well. Because after all those misfield, given chances, drop catches, few LBWs not going their way, they've still been able to stop that run flow. They've not given away boundaries as we were all hoping that Pakistan batters will get. It's in the air, but probably will not carry to the fielder. He's not going to come back for the second.
It was a half-hearted shot. Wanted to play it over the head of the fielder, but could not give it a distance. Yes, that comes back to the disciplined bowling of Zimbabwean bowlers because they are keeping it really tight within the stumps, not giving any room to the batters to go after them. And yes, had the fielding been up to the mark from them, it would have been different. Scoreboard.
Yeah, probably with such pace, he might not get to this shot. He might not get the connection. He's not getting that pace. Right, Bank Alphala proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pehchan current account, it's helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using bankalphala.com. Again, using the feet. That's one way of doing it. One way of creating your pace, getting to the pitch of the ball.
But this is the length they must be aiming to hit all the time because it's difficult to play on this surface. This back of a length delivery is getting trouble for the batters. And once again, Sidra wanted to play it between the gap, wonderfully dived towards the right, picked it up with one hand.
Yeah, that's through. Extra cover and mid-off fielder for 4. This is great placement from Najia. She's been given the opportunity ahead of Fatma Sana and she's using it to her best.
It was too short from the bowler and she made the most of this delivery. She came down the ground, realizing the fact that it's not too pacey. She can come forward and then place this ball into the gap. And she did it well.
Yeah, they do get enough time to adjust to the length. Oh, beautiful. That's glorious. Shot of the game. Up and over for 4. Brilliant from Najia.
Rightly mentioned, this is the shot of the day. It was sublime timings from Najiha. Pure timings. And just the ball before she was hit on the offside. And we're not seeing any sweeper there. You can have that because on a surface like this, you will get hurt if you don't have a fielder there. And now suddenly we see a movement there. They are placing a sweeper at deep covers.
Yeah, they brought in the deep square leg fielder inside the circle. Do we see any innovation? Do we see if Najia going towards offside and play towards that area? Yes, exactly. That's what she does. And she might find another boundary. She does. She does. She surely does. So innovation is what Najia is doing here. Moving around in the crease and getting the boundary. End of 45, 268 for 4.
The middle order is doing what was required from them because the platform was given to them by the brilliance of Saddaf Shams and Gulfiroza alongside her, both reaching to their 50s. And then we saw some back-to-back wickets, but then this partnership is looking very confident, and if they stay there, we might see some good runs on the board.
Absolutely. And with Fatma Sana still to come, a couple of overs of her batting, that would help Pakistan. She's kept her back for number 6, in fact, number 7 position. There she is. Such a top cricketer. She's been last couple of years, Fatma Sana. Oh, more runs. Maybe another boundary. Yes, it is. Everything working Pakistan's way. It's a leg by.
They will take it, and this is not so good from the bowling this time. It was on the leg side, clipped her leg and boundary. So yes, speaking of Fatma Sana, she has won matches single-handedly for Pakistan. Her contribution has surely uplifted this women's team. Her contribution made Pakistan the champions in the World Cup qualifier for the first time.
Again, no pace at all. Wanted to come back for the second. Najia, she's so eager to score more, add more runs and runs to the team's total. She's done so well. Strike rate, she's done wonderful well. She's on 32 of 18. Played some glorious hits. That sort of an inning that you were hoping that Sidra will get from the other end. That support that she needed from the other end. Is it off the glove? That's the question. Another boundary. Yeah, that's runs given. Najia keeps on hitting boundaries. She's finding her own ways to hit boundaries.
2 boundaries have come from the leg side, certainly showing indisciplined bowling. And we can see the frustration on the face of the bowler. And it should have been stopped by the wicketkeeper, I would say that. Yes, there was an awkward bounce, but yeah, it had to be stopped. Sometimes you need to back your bowlers when they miss their line. So they do require support from their fielders as well.
Yeah, not sometimes, Eamon. You need support from the fielders always, on every delivery. And probably, yeah, they have missed out on that opportunity. They haven't bowled that poorly, I tell you. They've been good. They've been disciplined, as you said earlier, within the stumps. It's up and over. That's beautiful batting. She's grabbing this opportunity, Najia Alvi, and hitting those boundaries all over the ground. This one over mid-on.
That's a very good shot, I would say, from Najiha. It was banged hard on the deck by the bowler. Wanted to aim a short pitch delivery, but Najia was too good. She was proactive and played it over long on fielder. It was a mid-on and she read it very early. Played it with the straight bat. Amazing stuff this is, and this is all strength.
And again, add another one to it. Yes, you can add it to it. Beautiful batting. Continues to flourish. Continues to impress. Najia Alvi, the wicket-keeper batter. She moves to 44 now. And how quickly she's moved to 44. A bit of Fatma Sana in her batting in this inning. That aggression.
Absolutely amazing stuff. This is from Najia. It was in the slot and she whacked it hard for 4 runs. They might want to review their fielding here because you need to have a mid-wicket or long-on fielder at this stage of the game.
Especially when you're bowling at that length with that pace. Again, a slower one. Smart comeback, but wide given by the umpire.
One for the over. One for the over. One for the over, batter.
At 285. This is the highest runs for Pakistan women at this ground, at National Bank Stadium, Karachi. Run scoring has never been easy here. It's been always slow and low. Oh, again, over the head of the fielder. She was in business, the mid-wicket fielder, but that went just over her head for 4. So that's 4 boundaries in this over for Najia Alvi. Beautiful batting.
What a good shot it was. And the over is 46. I came down the ground, but it was wonderfully done by the bowler. She dragged her length a bit, did not give anything to Sidra to go after this ball.
Yeah, that's where she's so good. Always searching for runs. Always searching for those opportunities to score runs, Sidra Amin. She's been such a wonderful servant for Pakistan women cricket. But at the moment, the eyes are on Najia. The way she is batting. And she's running in hard, looking for second. She's not going to get it. It's been a great partnership. At one point when Pakistan lost both Aisha Zafar and Alia in quick succession, they needed a partnership. It's so good to see a young wicket-keeper batter coming at this stage, grabbing the opportunity, scoring runs, and at a good rate. That's the most impressive part.
Again, the same stuff from Sidra Amin. She likes to play it that way, coming forward and taking a single, and she has raised her 50. The 1550 for Sidra Amin for Pakistan team.
Yeah, top inning from a top batter. That's wonderfully crafted inning from her. It wasn't easy, the run scoring, but she made it easy with her footwork, using of the pace, getting to the pitch of the ball. It has been just a top-notch inning from Sidra Amin.
And we would like to see that too from Najia Alvi as she is approaching towards her maiden 50 for Pakistan. And she has done it. Amazing feat this is for Najia Alvi. She showed her intent, ran after every bowler, got the boundaries into getting her first 50 for Pakistan team. Wonderful knock this is from her.
Absolutely sensational. At a time when the team needed a good inning with great strike rate. She just took 24 deliveries for her 50. Excellent strike rate, more than 200. And again over the head of the fielder. It has just not worked for Zimbabwe fielders. Coming back for the second, and 294 now is Pakistan. In fact, 296. This is the highest at this ground by Pakistan. In fact, it's the highest by any women's side playing here at the National Bank Stadium, Karachi. That's excellent. 296 at the moment, and yet not finished, these two. Still overs to come. So 300 is what Fatma wished for at the toss. She might get to 320, 25, maybe they can.
Surely you can upraise your target. Now it should be revised to something like 320 because we have got 19 balls to come. And they must be eyeing something 30 on that.
Yeah, that's been the hallmark of this partnership, that moving around in the crease. We'll talk more about it. 47 gone, 297 for 4.
Wonderful stuff. This is from these batters. All the batters has their contribution in taking this score to the highest in this ground.
Again in the air, again away from the fielder, but this time she does well. She gets to it, throws in well, but away from the wicketkeeper or the stumps. As Sidra Amin comes back for the second. It's been such a good partnership for Pakistan. There was a time when they struggled in the middle. They made a comeback, Zimbabwean women, but this partnership has surely taken the game away from them.
So many players have come in numbers to watch these Pakistani women playing on this home soil.
Wonderfully hit. Great placement. Flat batted for 4. Another one for Sidra Amin. She brings up 300 for Pakistan for the loss of 4 wickets in 47.2 overs. That has been an exceptionally well played partnership from these two. Slower one picked up, flat batted, places it well for 4.
Amazing stuff this is from Sidra Amin. She read it really well and smacked it over the head of the fielders.
This is what good batters do, Ayman, don't they? They grab the opportunity against a young side on a surface which allows you to play your national game. I mean, Sidra Amin I'm talking about, because she takes the time, she plays those sweep shots, she flat bats them. So these conditions are suited for her batting. She's grabbed that opportunity, grabbed those moments of hurt in the fielding by the Zimbabwean fielders.
Once again, it was into the gap and chase is on, but they won't be able to do that. So another boundary into this over for Sidra Amin.
Yeah, again, that's what I said. The conditions, she's used them well. She's used her feet brilliantly. Coming down the track again one more time, getting to the ball, then placing it. And she knows that there is no one at the boundary line on offside. So once she gets past these 3 fielders, she gets those boundaries. Again, straight on the ground. Yes, she does well again. Very well done. Great work. It's been such a smart batting, such a good partnership. And Vigotel, they're also very smart. Vigotel smartphones. dive into the new world. This has been a new world for Pakistan women also, under the leadership of Wahab Riaz. Score one again, straight down the ground. Should be looking to get two. She comes back for the second. Excellent running. They can do no wrong, these two.
This is superhuman from Sidra Amin. She ran too fast. Picked up slower one really well. Played it straight. And have a look at Sidra Amin, how well she knew that she will be able to come back for two.
Yeah, 48 overs done, 311 for 4 Pakistan women.
But Ali, I want to talk about one thing, that in the 47th over, there were 3 fielders outside the ring. When you are allowed 4 fielders and the batters are charging up against you, why would you go that defensive?
And outside the off stump, a rare dot delivery. Yeah, I mean, you make a good point, but the problem is the fielders have not supported the captain or the bowlers. That has made it the life tough for the captain. Which fielders to place at what point? She's tried her best to do different things, but I believe this is what she feels is the most suited or the most safest option. Pakistan, this is the only second time that Pakistan women have managed to score 300 in an ODI in Pakistan. First occasion I remember, in Lahore it was, they scored 335 versus Ireland. Sidra Amin played a brilliant inning in that game. She scored more than 150 odd runs in that game. So she's done it here also. She is on 65 or 56. And that's a good ball. That's great length, just that Yorker length. This is where she needs to be most of the time in these death overs, Sibanda.
We can surely say that Sidra Amin has been the strength of Pakistan team in the ODI format. I would emphasize on that. She's showing her brilliance. She is adjusting to any position. She has opened for Pakistan and playing her role in the middle order, in fact. She emerged really well.
Again, coming down the track and hitting it over the head of the fielder for at least a couple. Come back for the second, they do. Pakistan moves to 315 now. Still 8 deliveries to go. It's not been easy since afternoon. It's been very hot, very humid now. You've got to give lots of credit to these batters, because they've run well, they've shown great fitness, great strength they've shown. Flat batted, fielder coming, and oh, he takes a blinder. Fantastic catch. Yes, they've dropped many, but they've taken a couple of excellent catches. That shows the progress. They've learned, they've become better with every delivery. And this is an example, another excellent catch on long on.
This was a Wonder Woman stuff from her, and she probably has hurt herself, but what a good take this is from her. She jumped very nicely and rolled onto her shoulders and took the blinder. Amazing stuff this is from her, sending back Sidra Amin back into the pavilion, but they are still waiting on the pitch. Let's see what they are confirming from the umpires.
Yeah, but maybe the height is the question there. That's what Sidra Amin would be hoping. But the only thing that goes against her is that she's using her feet. She came down the track to hit that delivery. So that's something that the third umpire would be looking at. That's what she is just telling the team, that just hold on there. Just let's have a look at it again.
All okay with the front foot. Yeah. She came down the ground, lofted over. what the umpire thinks of this.
Yeah, Tariq Rashid, third umpire. Look how far she is from that popping crease. The ball is dipping on her at that point. This might go Zimbabwe's way. Let's have a look. We're all waiting for the decision. I think she's given it out. The on-field umpire. Yeah, she can continue walking. 67 brilliantly made runs by Sidra Amin of just 58 deliveries. Strike rate of 159 fours. As Christina got that beautifully of Sibanda. Right, captain, fantastic. Fatma Sana comes in with 7 deliveries to go. 315 for 5 are Pakistan. I mean, played a brilliant inning. Been congratulated by whole team. Right, how many can Fatma Sana add to this? Starts off with a brilliant hit over the extra cover fielder for 4. Right between the two. Between long off and extra cover. What a way to start her inning. 49 gone, 319 for 5.
To this innings of Pakistan team, they have struck 40 boundaries, 1 maximum. Amazing stuff this is from these batters. Having a look at the boundaries shows that a disciplined cricket has come from the batters. They have played grounded shots, did not take many risks. Saddaf Shams had a great contribution, hitting 17 boundaries into her 98 runs. Now we are into the last over of this game. Najia we will be facing.
The gap it is. In the gap it is. They should be looking to come back for the second. They do. It's a brilliant inning from Najia Alvi, her maiden half century at this level. She moves to 55. What a way to grab the opportunity. There were talks that Muniba is not playing because she's the usual wicketkeeper that we see. She's been given the opportunity, and how well she's capitalized on it. Another slower one. Something that Pakistan women have done well in the last few overs. They've looked to hit it straight. Gives them that opportunity to use that face of the bat, pick up those slower ones and hit it straight, because it's never easy playing with vertical bat towards, so with the horizontal bat to those slower ones.
Yes, absolutely. We can surely say that the camps have helped them. They have had many camps recently and they have worked on their skills, and that has been shown into this innings of all the batters who have come out here.
Oh, that's over the head of the fielder for 6. That's a fantastic hit. I thought, yeah, Fatma Sana, I was right, because that's such a Fatma Sana hit over that mid-wicket fielder for 6.
It was slightly shorter in length and she played it with full power. There was a fielder in place, but she couldn't do anything but become a spectator and watch the ball sailing over her head.
Just amazing the way she hits them. It looks so easy. Full toss. One bounce to the fielder. Her transformation, the way she has improved in her power hitting, Fatma Sana is just a great inspiration for others. Started off as a fast bowler, remember? Came into Pakistan team as a fast bowler who could bat a bit, but then from there on, that the amount of change that she has brought in her batting, just an inspirational story. She waited for a year almost. God, that has been such a slow pitch. She wanted to play towards that fine leg field, over the head maybe.
Yes, this is clever bowling from Adil. She's not giving any pace to the batters, and these two batters want space on the ball. Najia might want to review her shot once again because there's no pace, so she needs to look forward rather than trying to play it backward.
And maybe this shot, he could have tried the similar shot on this line because that was leg side-ish. But still, she has done a brilliant job. 56 runs of just 30 deliveries for Najia Alvi. She's given that momentum to Pakistan, but towards the end of the inning, as Pakistan scored 330 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in their 50 overs, courtesy to a brilliant partnership between Sidra and Najia Alvi towards the end of the inning, that has helped Pakistan get to 330.
Amazing stuff. This is from Najia Alvi. I would emphasize on that because that contribution from the wicketkeeper was missing into the ODI team of Pakistan, and she has taken that responsibility really well, and she has shown that she can bat here, and the intent that she has shown into her batting was brilliant. And this is what is required from you when you come late into the batting and you go after boundaries, getting runs from your team and staying fit. She has to keep for 50 overs now, but I would also like to appreciate the bowling side of Zimbabwean team. They have been brilliant. They have possessed the surface really well. Saddaf Shams once again missed her century by 2 runs, scoring 98, the highest run getter for the team. Gulfiroza missed her 50 runs by just 1 run. 2 missed opportunities for the batters, and then wonderful knock played by Sidra Amin, scoring 67 of 58 ball, and the vital contribution of Najia Alvi into the score of 330 for the loss of 5 wickets in 50 overs. So we saw Precious getting 3 wickets into her 10-over spell, giving away only 40 runs. Other than that, Kudzai and Sibanda took 1 wicket each. But other than that, none of them could get any wicket and restrict Pakistan on a low total. So Pakistan got 330 runs for the loss of 5 wickets in 50 overs.
44 extras. That has really, dented them. Given away so many easy runs, cheap runs to Pakistan. Had there been a better fielding effort, they could have restricted Pakistan to somewhere around 250 quite easily. But given away 44 extras for 330 for the loss of 5 wickets. Let's head down to Kainat Imtiaz, who's ready with an interview.
Well, thank you so much. Here with me is Najia Alvi, who has scored 56 runs at a strike rate of 200. She has batted spectacularly well, changed the momentum completely. First of all, congratulations, Najia. The way you were playing and 200 strike rate in ODI. Take me through your innings.
थैंक यू सो मच फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल एंड हमारी बस यही अप्रोच थी कि टीम का टारगेट एटलीस्ट 350 जाना चाहिए, तो बस मैं इसी अप्रोच के साथ खेली थी कि जो मिलता है मैंने उसको पूरा मारना है, और अल्लाह ताला ने मुझे इसमें कामयाबी भी दी.
Well, absolutely. मुझे लगता है कि it was very crucial point when you entered in the innings on the pitch and the momentum changed completely. So, do you think that was the turning point कि अब you have scored 331?
मेरी सिद्राबाजी के साथ यही बात हो रही थी कि जब मैंने कहा था कि मैं एटलीस्ट 10 बॉल्स में अपने सिंगल डबल्स करती हूँ, एंड देन जब 15 और 12 ओवर्स रह गए थे तो मैंने कहा अब मैं चार्ज लेती हूँ, और जब मैंने चार्ज लिया तो लगना भी मेरे शुरू हो गए थे, तो फिर मैंने उनसे ये कहा था कि मैं कम्प्लीटली जाती हूँ, पूरा जाती हूँ, फिर अल्लाह ताला ने मुझे इसमें सक्सेस दी.
Well, absolutely. मुझे लगता है you have also worked for your batting as well. I have seen you personally work for it as well. When you entered, back-to-back wickets गिर चुकी थी already. So, do you think you had a little bit of pressure, and how did you get out of that?
ऑनेस्टली मेरे पर कोई प्रेशर नहीं था, क्योंकि मेरे कोच ने भी मुझे दिया हुआ है कि यार आप जाओ, अपने रन्स करो, टीम के रन्स करो, ऑटोमेटिकली हो जाते हैं, तो मुझे इसमें कोई प्रेशर नहीं था. मैंने अपनी इनिंग्स खेली.
Well, congratulations once again, and thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Well, with us was Najia Alvi, and we go back to comms now.
Yeah, thank you very much. And that's what she said. She said she had planned this inning. She was talking with Sidra Amin that how to go about this inning, and she's been very lucky that whatever she was hitting, it was going towards the boundary. That's what happened in the inning. Both Saddaf Shams and Gulfiroza started off brilliantly, hitting some boundaries. Were very lucky enough, but with those luck comes some brilliant innings, some brilliant shots all over the ground, some bunches, some straight down the ground. They were not scared to go over the head of the fielder. Quality shots from Saddaf Shams we saw in this inning. Although she was very lucky, lots of catches dropped, but she made use of it and scored so many good runs, so many quality runs he scored in this inning. Well, Firoza, on the other hand, she was also brilliant. She was hitting all over the place, scoring some runs, scoring those 50s. That was just brilliant from them. And then this happened, the one that capped low and got the wicket of Gulfiroza. But Sadaf on the other end, she kept on scoring runs at her will, doing those big hits. Doing so, she was just joined by Sidra Amin, who looked home, who looked to go big and score some quality runs.
At the later end of the innings, we saw some brilliant shots from the GL, making her contribution really vital, and some splendid catches from the Zimbabwean fielders at the later end of the innings. This was an amazing shot from Fatma Sana, sheer power from her, captain always coming into it, the bat and going after every ball. 331 runs will be required for Zimbabwe women to chase in 50 overs at 6.62 runs per over.
Right, that's coming your way after the break.
It was a lovely innings, wasn't it? He was very patient at the beginning of her innings, was Saddaf Shams. But as she got the pace of the wicket, as she got used to the Zimbabwean bowlers, she really started to accelerate. A couple of opportunities presented. Zimbabwe didn't hold on to them, and they were made to pay. 98 and 130 she ended up on. There was a slight bit of frustration towards the end of the innings. That led her to play the stroke that got her out, but up until then, it really was a quality innings. Good opening partnership as well with Gul. And what does that mean? It means that 330 for 5 is the highest score here in women's ODIs at the National Bank Stadium in Karachi. Next in line, 292 by South Africa in 2023. 289 for 2, that was India against Pakistan. The West Indies, 278 for 6. India, that was against Sri Lanka though, way back in 2006, 269 for 4.
Good all-round innings for Pakistan. The finishing touches were applied by Naji Halvi and Fatima Sana. That was an absolute enterprising knock from Naji Halvi. She came in, she had to motor along, and she did it. Conventional, unconventional, it didn't matter. Innovations were there, cricketing strokes were there, and some power as well. And some luck. But her strike rate was terrific throughout her innings. Pakistan having posted 330 runs, like Tino just said, is the highest score in ODI cricket here at National Bank Stadium. Zimbabwe will require 331 of their 50 overs. The required run rate will be just a tick up above 6.5, and it will be a task and a half for these two openers when they do come out. The umpires have already made it to the middle, and this should be fun watching these two youngsters coming out and give it a real go, because they have no other option really, and it will be best for them to express themselves.
That'll be a left hand, right hand opening combination for Zimbabwe. They're going to entertain any thoughts of getting close to this total. They're going to need to have a very good partnership in one of those first three at the top of the innings. Outstanding contribution from her in the Pakistan innings. She fell just too short of what would have been a maiden women's ODI 100. Wonderful contribution, and she'll take the confidence out of this first game throughout the remainder of the series.
Conditions have also changed dramatically as the evening has set in. The lights are on here at the National Bank Stadium. That breeze is now very, very pleasant, making it for a wonderful evening to play a game of cricket. Callis, she's already made her mark in the game, just at 20 years of age. She took a wonderful catch to dismiss Saddaf Shams. It's a great opportunity for her make a contribution with the bat as well. That'll be important. Pakistan will come charging out. Skipper Fatima Sana will take up the attack from the Kharsas end. He is captain fantastic for Pakistan. Look at that age in the right column, just 24 years of age. She's a phenomenal cricketer. 53 matches already, plenty of experience under her belt. Best of 5 for 39, 77 wickets. She does lead from the front. Fatima Sana, the way her career has taken off. Last another decade, she will probably be greatest ever female cricketer that Pakistan has produced so far. Fingers crossed, she keeps fit and healthy. I have no doubts that she will achieve great heights.
Let's play.
Play is the call, as you might have heard from umpire Zulfikar Jan. Fatma Sana roars in with a slip in place.
Zimbabwe will pin their hopes on Keles Ndlovu. And just listening to her over the stump mic, she's gone, "Riri kumuva waruona," which means it's swinging. Have you seen that? The conversation we were having earlier on this afternoon, you can expect, especially with the lights on now, a little bit more of that.
Definitely, there was pronounced swing, and she's bowling from the right hand. Been taking it away from the left-hander. Nicely behind that one. Swing was there earlier on for the Zimbabwean fast bowlers as well. It's just their control really let them down. Fatma Sana is more established, more experienced. She knows the conditions here at the National Bank Stadium pretty well. She hails from Karachi. This is her hometown. Karachi should really be proud of her, what she's already achieved and what she's destined to achieve. Starts off from way outside the leg stump, hoping for that magic ball like we always say, but it really happens when you do that. Didn't come back enough and concedes a wide.
Always nice to come out and bowl when you've got a huge cushion. 330, a record at the stadium. It really allows you to just ease into the series. Not that I'm saying Pakistan will rest on their laurels. It just gives them that little bit of a buffer.
Runs on the board is such a huge confidence booster. You can see the body language. Everybody is relaxed in the Pakistan camp. It may change if Zimbabwe take the attack to them and get away with a couple of slices of luck like Pakistan did themselves earlier on. Then it may be a different equation altogether. Neatly worked away for the first runs off the bat from Callis.
Opening partner, Christina Mutasa on ODI debut. I don't know if this has happened before for Zimbabwe. ODI debut, opening the batting and opening the bowling. She'll give the left-hand, right-hand combination to the Zimbabwean opening partnership.
She would, and it's a good trivia question for all the statisticians around. Azim, statistician. Oh, this was swinging in. Was it sliding down? Probably yes, in the opinion of Zulfikar Jan. He thought long and hard and then shook his head.
Yeah, it's gone a long way. It's gone a very long way. You can see where her head's gone. It's gone outside the line of the off stump towards extra cover. Now that ball swinging in, you're trying to get your head as much in line with the ball, and as it swings in, then play with the swing. Aware of it, she bowled from that end early and got some good movement herself.
Another in swinger. Slightly straighter, but probably a bit higher. And only 3 fielders on the onside and bowling those big in swingers. She had no margin of error there. Fatma Sana closes out the over, and it's 2 for none after the first over, Zimbabwe. very new at this level. Tasmia Rubab, 1 wicket. 23 years of age. Very, very good to see. Plenty of youngsters coming through the ranks for Pakistan. A larger pool of players is always good and creates healthy competition. Pakistan in the past has really struggled with the pool of players available for selection. The last few years, PCB's really knuckled down. Started a domestic tournament, including 5 teams. A lot of focus on under-19 and grassroots as well. It starts off with a wide.
Well, there is certainly swing out there for Pakistan bowlers. That being said, she's got big in swing to the left-hander. She maintains a very strong offside field. She's got mid-off, extra cover. Cover point and point. Leg side, a very straight mid-wicket and mid-on. Slip in place as well.
The edge will fly away. Fielder at third, Momina Riyasat, very fine. Picks up the ball. Was width on offer and Ellis went after her. That's now the right-hander. I think she will enjoy more bowling to the right-hander. The way the wind is over her right shoulder coming onto her left. Field, you see 4 fielders in the ring on the offside. A slip in position as well. Mirror image of the field that it was there for the left-hander. Pretty wide and given as such.
It's gone a long way. That with the wind. That much bounce and carry throughout the Pakistan batting innings.
Helped along. Talking earlier about Christina opening the batting and opening the bowling on debut. Statistician Azim is informing us there have been instances in the past as well where players have done it on debut. Still be a very rare feat. I mean, do you recall anyone in your playing days who done that for Zimbabwe? Talking about men's cricket?
No, not off the top of my head. Certainly not.
I can name one international from Pakistan who'd done that. That would be Mudassir Nazar. He opened the bowling and then opened the batting in a test match. I think here in Karachi against Australia. And it's a common phenomenon in street cricket where if you own the gear, you tend to bat first and then bowl first as well. And you're the captain as well.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Once you're the captain. But actually a name does come to mind. Opened the batting and opened the bowling for Zimbabwe in one-day international cricket. Neil Johnson. Used to open the batting, left hand, aggressive player. Used to open the bowling and he was a right-arm fast bowler as well.
Shape here. It's not good that you mentioned Neil Johnson to me here. He was a villain for Pakistan. The only time Zimbabwe had won a test series in Pakistan, he was the player of the match. That victory in Peshawar. Formed with the bat and with the ball against the likes of Wasim, Bakar, Shoaib, Saklan, Mushtaq, Inzamam, formidable team. And Zimbabwe came here and beat us. And the second test got fogged out because there was barely 18 overs of play, and out of all 5 days, no rain. Heavy fog and play could not happen. Zimbabwe ending up winning that series 1-0.
Guess he was player of the match and player of the series then, Neil Johnson. Both of them from one test match.
Yes, he was. The over has come to a close. Tasmia had a couple of wides. pulled things back in the over. 2 done, 6 for none. Will be fun league. Got a name, Tino. Shirley Ellis. She represented Young England women against Australia in 1973. In Women's World Cup, believe it or not, that happened before the Men's World Cup in 1973. Remember, Men's World Cup was in 1975. That was at a place in Bournemouth. She scored 4 runs and 1 for 6 with the ball. Talk about Neil Johnson. He also came here a few seasons ago as a coach, coaching a domestic team. That is the time when our domestic teams had foreign coaches. Neil Johnson, actually where we're sitting right now, he was the coach of Sindh. He did come back and we had a good laugh about that victory, and I said I didn't like him then, but I like him now.
Bowled him. Big in swinger. It looks like it's come off the pads, ricocheted into the stumps, and the first wicket for Zimbabwe falls.
That in swinger again. Christine heard the death rattle behind her. This Fatma Sana's stock delivery close to the stumps. It would have missed the stumps. You could say that Christina might count herself unlucky. Ricochet off the pads onto the stumps. And her debut innings has come to an end. Scored 1. Zimbabwe now 6 for 1. Kelly Diraya on her debut. Nerve-wracking for her. Early wicket loss, chasing a huge target. Tentative, but that ball came and hit the middle of the bat. Might give her some confidence.
Well, we've seen swing, and we've seen big swing from the Pakistan seamers. This one, as you mentioned, was going way down the leg side, but comes off that back pad and into the stumps.
The thing that you mentioned earlier about Christina with her head getting the wrong side of the ball. That ball should be played for runs. Almost a slog. Very nervous, Kelly.
Young sister to Ashlyn Diraya, who's a former Zimbabwe women's international as well. Recently retired from the game. There's 4 sisters in the Diraya family that play cricket.
Nicely played. Wicket maiden for Fatma Sana. 3 done. Zimbabwe 6 for 1.
Lefty on, lefty, lefty.
Talking about siblings, Zimbabwean cricket, early days of Zimbabwean Test cricket. But a few famous ones came along. Probably the Flower brothers will top the list. The Whittles, Andy and Guy. Guy Whittle, a tenacious right-hander, the all-rounder as well. I know they scored big against Pakistan in Zimbabwe's first ever victory. This is sliding down the leg side. And that will be a boundary. Leg buys though, but Zimbabwe won't mind.
They'll take them. This is really going really big into the left-hander. That's why I was surprised at the strong offside field with how much the ball's swinging into the left-hander. If anything, maybe you get one of those fielders into the leg side and open up a gap. Try and get them playing through the offside.
Just like that. Fine leg is very, very wide. We get in someone across from offside onto square leg. Get that fine leg finer. Show the batters the gap on the offside. Most got through the defenses. Again got cramped because that movement. Ball kept coming in. Callis couldn't free her arms. Get them out in front at least. Think of an attacking shot. Pakistan for now persisting with 3 fielders on the onside.
So if you open that extra cover area, somebody leg side, then you might get her to play a few more of those strokes, looking to go through that extra cover. Get the ball to swing back enough, you've got an opportunity maybe to get it to sneak through in between bat and pad, or maybe strike the pad. If it does get hit then leg side, you've got the extra fielder for protection.
Big swing again. Mia Rubab is the latest addition into the pace battery of Pakistan women's cricket. Hida Akhtar is another. Not playing today. Dana Baig has been there forever. Still in the squad. Look at that swing. But the length was perfect on that occasion.
And for a left-hander like Kellis, you should be thinking, I don't really want to hit the ball any wider than to the right of mid-off, unless it's very, very full and wide. Look to hit back up the ground. If it swings into me, then you can go through leg side.
That is good adjustment from Tasmia Rubab, bowling to left-hander and right-hander. The over out with a dot. 4 done. 11 for 1 Zimbabwe. Still persisting with the slip. Kellis and Kelly, they're young. It's a wonderful exposure for them. make the most out of it, but by staying in the middle, trying to explore what their game is made of. So it's okay if they feel like they're stuck at the moment, but they need to continue to fight on. And it will be for the greater good of their personal careers and also for Zimbabwean cricket.
Better. Much, much better from Kelis Ndlovu. Slightly overpitched, and I just wanted to mention that you just want to see a little bit more positivity from her, and we certainly saw it then.
She thought about it, and she showed it right there. That will give her a lot of confidence. Any hit straight down the ground really gives the batters the confidence, although it wasn't that traditional full face of the bat. But still, she got a stride out. Straight enough. That mid-off has really come straight now after that boundary. Better. Went for the Yorker. Fatma Sana. Kelis got the bat down in time.
Very young Kelis, but a wealth of experience behind her already. Level of the game. Look at the side that Zimbabwe has travelled with to Pakistan. You can consider her one of the senior players.
Fatma Sana will continue to ask questions. You need that kind of experience if you want to rebuild and move on to the next generation, as we see. Less swing on that occasion, but sometimes, as they say, you don't need a lot of swing to find the edges. Just a little bit here and there is enough to get those edges that you really need. Already discussed this. Oh. Got a guest here. I can tell you, Tino, she's a regular here.
Oh, she looks very comfortable, I doubt at all that she isn't a regular. Here you go.
Not shy at all. In front of the camera. Beautiful evening out there in Karachi now. So searing heat earlier on. Not anymore. That is the beauty of Karachi. A typical flair of the left-hander. Whenever they see width on offer, they have a go at it with a lot of grace and a lot of poise. Beautiful boundary from Kelis. Five done, 19 for 1. Well, last couple of overs, we've started to see some good strokes. So a couple of boundaries already in the innings. Both from the bat of Kelis.
Yeah, this is classy. Because it's just swung away at the last moment, but she's able to open the face and maneuver the ball into the gap, which was a small one.
Pakistani bowlers are looking to keep the ball full because they've seen plenty of movement. Asking the questions. But talking about Tasmia Rubab, Pakistan, that's one department that Pakistan women's cricket has been really thin in terms of their depth. That was the pace bowling. It's good to see youngsters coming through. But very good basics. Quite tall as well. She'll get stronger. That means that she may add a yard of pace as well.
The slip remains. You can see she's very comfortable, the ball pitched up outside the line of the off stump, not afraid to romp onto that front foot and play the drive.
So her reaction after this ball, she's now played 8 dots. Be playing on her head right now as we see Tasmia Rabab. Very good run up, very balanced, nice still head. Nice non-bowling arm as well, stays up for quite a while. Something really exciting to build upon for Pakistan women's cricket. Especially if you think that the team director and mentor Wahab Riaz, an express fast bowler himself, a left armer. Very, very good guide and mentor for Tasmia to guide her through those early phases of her career.
You don't find such individuals like this every day, who are able to pass on their wealth of knowledge that they've gained over the years. Into the 6th over, Zimbabwe 20 for 1.
Wahab Riaz in the background, and in the foreground is the batting coach Imran Farhat, the former Pakistan left-handed opener. Wahab Riaz is the team director and mentor. Fatma Sana carries on with those big in-swingers. A couple of years ago when West Indies visited here, Fatma Sana had great battles with Hayley Matthews, who was at the peak of her powers. What a cricketer she is. That was really a fascinating battle. Fatma won it on a couple of occasions, but on most occasions, Hayley Matthews came up trumps.
Yeah, well, you can see what that could do for a young Kelis Ndlovu or Kelly Ndiraya, being subjected to bowlers that have had duels and battles against some of the top cricketers in the women's game. I can only do wonders for your game, increase yourself in confidence.
Smashed it. A lot of bottom hand there. Alia Riaz is giving it the chase. Not many times we've seen fielders able to hold that ball back in on this fast outfield, but Alia did. Talking about the exposure, like I was saying earlier, as we'll take a pause and talk about Riwaj, Pakistan's #1 sunblock. Riwaj SPF shield moment. Keep your skin protected under this immense heat with Riwaj SPF 60. Didn't see that very often today. In fact, the first bouncer of the game. Fatma Sana trying out the middle of the pitch. You saw talking about this exposure for Kelly and Callis. Although it may seem that bit of a slow start, especially Kelly 3 of 13. The longer they stay, the longer they face these top bowlers, they'll really help him gain in confidence, and then they can express themselves a bit later. Just like that. Once again, flat batted, but the area she chose was a good one. Straight down the ground. Another boundary. This time it's off the bat of Kelly.
I like to see this. You were talking about later on in the innings. Well, she went next ball, and that shows some confidence. Didn't quite time the previous one. This one, she's got out the middle of the bat. Good option going straight.
The good thing they've done, they've taken their time, because this National Bank Stadium pitch under lights really become a good batting pitch. But staying in the middle for a little longer, allowing the other batters to put their feet up for a while after being in the sun for 50 overs, they're doing their team a world of good. 7 done. Zimbabwe 26 for 1.
Great use of the wrist. That's beautifully placed also for 4. Killis playing a good inning. She's moved to 15 now. But this one wasn't easy, picking onto the leg side. She still has to manage to place it, and she did it beautifully. Have a look at this. It was a gentle full toss onto the leg side, but still that use of the wrist. Then placing it for 4. This is good. This is the best they can do. Just don't give up. That should be the order for them. As I welcome alongside me, former all-rounder, or the present all-rounder, we have to still ask her that. Kainat Imtiaz, very warm welcome.
Thank you so much, Ali, for that confusing intro.
Okay, so tell us, if that's confusing, tell us, is that still the former, or are you still playing cricket?
Well,
you look so fit.
Somewhere in between. Haven't retired yet. Not playing. I'm okay where I am.
You're at the best seat. Doing so well. She's swinging the ball in the air. Tasmia, that's what we know of her. She swings the ball. Being in the company of Umaid Asif, Wabriaz himself, left arm fast bowler. That's a great opportunity for somebody like her to improve on her skills. It's showing.
Well, absolutely. So much to learn. They have so much good insights when it comes to fast bowling. As you can see, such sharp turns that she's getting. One good thing right now is that the youngsters are getting a chance to show their talent.
Absolutely. Really excited to see Momina Riyasat. This is her first game. Left arm spinner on her debut. Another exciting talent she is. She's in place of Sadia Iqbal, so she's got a huge boots to fill. But as you said, opportunity has been given. And I really like the way they gave the opportunity to Najia Alvi. She scored the fastest 50 for Pakistan women's in ODIs. Just 24 deliveries. That's what opportunities do.
Najia has been knocking at the door. It's been quite some while. And she has been working on her batting side a lot. And this is the result that she has gotten. Fastest 50 for Pakistan. Just 24 deliveries. 200 plus strike rate.
Very close, but maybe sliding down. Yeah, that's what she thought also. End of 8. 30 for 1. Right, something that Zimbabwean batters have done well is that they haven't lost many wickets. Just one wicket have been lost, so they look good. They're not looking to score big runs or quick runs. Just taking their time. It's all about exposure and spending time in the middle. Young side, 10 new faces in the Zimbabwe side. 3 of them making debut. Oh, that's nicely done. Through the offside for 4. Yeah, they all like it. That's what they want to see. Some quality batting. That's what she's doing. Kelly's looking good.
Well, way outside off stump. Had all the time to swing her arms. Rightly placed. No fielder at the back. Easy runs for Zimbabwe.
Yeah, throwing the bat at it, using the pace also. There's a chance. There is a chance. Should be taken. Is taken. Aisha Zafar takes a simple catch. Second one gone down for Zimbabwe. As just I said, they were looking good. Just one shot too many as she lost her wicket, Kelly.
Well, maybe this shot was not needed. Had boundary already in this over. Just had to play down the ground rather than hit that one. This one was a little better, but she was in no position to play that shot. Going a little cross. Easy catch at the end by Aisha. Kelly goes for 11. It's 34 for 2.
Fatma Sana always amongst wickets. She's already taken 2 into her 5th over now. 34 for 2 are Zimbabwe at the moment. Beloved beats up 270 runs, 24.54. The average 150 at this level, highest of 64. Very young, only 17 years of age. There's an opportunity for her.
Well, too many youngsters in Zimbabwean side.
It's a very impressive start. Right from the middle of the bat. That will give her a lot of confidence. Good fielding also by Momina Riasit. Yeah, let's have a look at the wicket. Bit of a nothing shot, we would say, in the end. She was looking to probably go towards the onside. Stop edging it. Simple yet aggressive send-off. And they didn't like it because they were going so well. They were doing okay until that happened.
What they need to do is just keep wickets in hand and just not lose it at every occasion, because the top order batters have a huge responsibility. It's okay to not reach the target maybe, but they have the responsibility to gain that experience from today's game and move so that they can move forward with a better plan in the next ones.
Absolutely, you make a great point. It's not about being fancy, it's about being effective. Learn. Shot a one and pulled handsomely. That's a fabulous hit through onside for 4. She showed some brilliance in the first 2 deliveries that she faced and got effective in the third one.
Well, by the looks of beloved Bizarre, the way she started off her innings, I think this was not necessary to bowl a shorter pitch delivery to her because she was confident. She played 2 good strokes towards the offside. Fatma should have a better plan for Bizarre.
Up and over. Sweet shot. Excellent placement over the head of the fielder. Yeah, the coach likes it. The dugout likes it. That's what they want to see. Some classical shots from these young batters of Zimbabwe. 9 done, 42 for 2. Yeah, the point you earlier made, Kainat, about Zimbabwe players and the batters to grab this opportunity, stay there till the end, play maximum overs. And we saw in the first inning, that was hit hard, but straight to the fielder. We saw in the first inning, yes, they did not start it off ideally. They gave away lots of extras. But towards the end of the inning, they showed improvement as far as bowling is concerned. They were bowling in the right areas. They were bowling with the right line in length. It was just they were not supported by the fielders. I think if they can improve on the fielding in the coming matches, we'll see them give Pakistan great challenge. And that's the disappointment. Because she hit it hard, but did not really place it well.
Well, this one was a little short of length. Wanted to play cross, but couldn't time it well. I think Tasmia will also have to find a good line on length for her and start hitting the deck, because right now what I see is she's just delivering the ball at the right places. She just wants it to land in the middle stump rather than have some more confidence and hit the deck. Or maybe it's because she wants to get the swing in the air.
Yeah, because she's getting that swing. Just a little maybe, but she is getting. In the previous 3 overs, the 4 overs that she bowled, she did get some swing in the air. Probably that has encouraged her to bowl those floaters more rather than hitting the deck, as you said. Because Fatma on the other end is amongst wickets. She's taking the wickets. She's the more experienced one and the more skillful one. Three at the moment. They've lost 2 wickets. That's beautifully bowled. In the right area, right length, and leaving the right-hander.
Well, the follow-through was even better. I think she is more comfortable bowling to the righties rather than bowling the lefties.
It's already a very good start from Biza. Beloved Biza. Scored 8 runs, but she's looked the best so far as batters are concerned. She's looked confident, very smart. So are Vigotel smartphones. Dive into the new world. This is a new world for lots of Zimbabwean batters. Lots of new young faces that we're seeing in this game or in this tour or the matches to come. The difference would be that they're not going to get freebies. They're not going to get those extra runs, those missed fields from Pakistan fielders. That will be a huge difference by the end of the game. 10 gone, 43 for 2.
फातिमा पावर प्ले भी खत्म हो गया।
Right, 10 overs done. Power play gone. 43 runs Zimbabwe scored. They've done well, I would say. Yes, they've lost 2 wickets. The 2 openers came in. This one was the first one. Brilliant delivery coming in. But then there were some quality boundaries also. Some fabulous hits until this one happened. Over the head of the fielder. This one was a great wrist work towards onside. So we've seen glimpses of brilliance from batters. This happened just against the run of the play. She wanted to go towards onside and lost her wicket. Well, look at the difference. At the same stage, Pakistan were 68 for no loss.
Well, also the difference where Pakistan stands and Zimbabwe stands 16th. Zimbabwe, they stand on 16th position in ODIs and Pakistan stand on 8th. So that's a huge difference. And the fact that you have to have a lot of patience when you're playing ODI cricket.
Right, for the very first time, the debutante, Momina Riyasat, all the way from Abbottabad, making her way into the national side. She was the player of the tournament, the best bowler in the domestic tournament that recently happened. She's been rewarded for that brilliant performance. Cuts brilliantly well. Through covers for 4.
Well, this time she waited for the ball and then made sure that she hits with all the power in the gap. Absolutely brilliant this time. Well, she's hitting the right areas. As you can see, once again, wait a little back.
At the pace, she's got to be very careful. That's good comeback, great comeback. This is what good bowlers do. They come back. She took 16 wickets in that national T20 Cup that happened. The best bowler of the tournament she was. That's what I said, she's been rewarded for that performance. She's replaced Sadia Iqbal in the side. Also good captaincy by Fatma. She's given her the slip. Create any opportunity and give the confidence to the youngster. Well done, because they know that they need to get wickets.
Absolutely, the captain has to have all the confidence in the bowler. And she has been bowling quite well previously in the local games as well. Getting on the right mark. Well, it was just the pressure and couple of deliveries, but now she's getting back her momentum, the way she bowls. The offside is back.
That's good cricket by Callis. Not overawed by the situation. Yes, 3 dot deliveries. She understood that she's already got a boundary. All she needs to do is just stay longer. That's the best they can do at the moment. Just don't lose the wicket. Make Pakistan work for those wickets. Just don't give them, easy wickets.
Bowling to the righty, slip in place.
Yeah, that was within the stumps. Got to be very careful.
Well, she went way in. It's a good thing that she was able to get the bat. So after 11 overs, it's 49 for 2.
47 dot deliveries. 7 ones, 1 2. 8 boundaries for Zimbabwe at the moment. As we see, Pakistan's best bowler in this format, 116 wickets. Best of 6 for 26.
It's not only about the betting matchups that they're trying to create, also the bowling matchups, because Momina is a youngster, she's a debutant and one of the most experienced bowler bowling from the other end. So this will also give her confidence. We all know that Nashra Sandhu has been spectacular for Pakistan side, taking crucial wickets and making sure she bowls all those dot deliveries. Also, the fact that she's a wicket taker, so if she takes a wicket, it automatically affects Momina and her confidence.
Yeah, they're putting the pressure on the batter. But fielders inside the circle on the offside. She wants her to go over the head or just find the gap there on the offside. There's an opportunity, but no, that will land safely away from the fielder. Yeah, that's exactly what you said. She's a wicket taker. She likes taking wickets. And that will ease up the pressure on the other end from Momina. Ellis has done well for her, 22 runs, 37 deliveries. And just be one.
Well, they want to choose all the flighted deliveries, and Nashra sometimes likes to give those loopy balls so that they can hit over the top. But good field placement so far by Fatma.
So this is what they're doing well. They're not attempting anything wrong, any wrong attempts in the shots. They've been very particular. They're giving respect to the good deliveries. That's what you want to see. But they have to do it for a longer period of time. There we go. Oh, just very close. This will be a boundary though. Hit it straight enough for 4.
Once again, a brave shot. But she has been trying. She wants to create that chance for her to score a couple of more runs. After 12 is 56 for 2.
Right, the bowling coach, Umaid Asif. Remember the Iron Man from HBL PSL? He's the same man, I tell you.
We'll have to check if he's the same Iron Man wearing the same shirt or not underneath it.
Well, the roles have changed. The Iron Man has gone experienced. He's probably taken off that shirt, but he's worn that Pakistan shirt. That's not less than superhero shirt. Because it's not easy to get that shirt, Kanad. You would know. The Pakistan shirt. It's not easy to get. You got to be a superhuman to get that. Again, through the gap. Beautifully placed. Made it look so simple. That's an excellent shot. Through the gap for 4.
Well, this was a great shot by Callis. As you can see, a little flighted, and she extended her arms and legs both, and exceptionally played. As you can see, the bat swing has been great, finding the right gaps. Well, good thing about them is they are trying to find the gaps rather than just hitting hard where the fielders are.
Yeah, absolutely. They're picking their balls, which one to hit, which one to block. That's what you want to see. Yeah, putting the pressure right back at the youngster. very sensible of them. Respecting the good deliveries, that's what you want to see, respect given to the right ones. Then whenever a bad ball or the poor delivery is bowled, then you pounce on it and hit boundaries.
Good fielding by Alia Riaz, making sure she stops those singles, not letting the ball pass.
That's a good sweep shot, just fetching it right outside the off stump, playing it towards mid-wicket for 1. End of 13, 63 for 2.
फ्लाइट कर सकती हो, पीछे रखना, लेकिन अगर करनी है तो सामने वाला फिर पीछे कर। हाँ हाँ भी ठीक है।
Right, couple of wickets Pakistan has taken. In fact, Fatma has taken. Christine and Callie both gone. This partnership very impressive between Callis and beloved Biza. 30 for Callis and 13 for beloved Biza. They need to carry on. They need to play as many as overs as they can.
Well, I think there should be a shot cover in place as well to create more pressure, because they're not improvising or doing anything out of the box. They're just hitting the bad deliveries. A shot cover would help create more pressure right here, where they can save that single as well.
Yeah, you got to breathe them a little, give them a breather. Just let them score a few runs. They've had a tough afternoon in the field. They struggled with the field. You want all the pressure on them, Kainat. It's not fair.
Oh, we have been under pressure quite many times. I think it's time to give the favor back.
Yeah, this is good from these two batters. And as you said, something out of the box that Fatma will have to do. Different field positioning to make them make a mistake. There is it, but it might go over the head of the fielder. It does. Couple of runs at least. They come back for the second, yes.
See, they are giving opportunities, and they will keep on giving because they want to score those runs as well. As you can see, it was a fuller, a little loopy delivery by Nashra. Able to take a couple of runs.
And that's what she does. Again, she gives it too much here. Oh, there's a chance, surely. Go on, yes, yes. Oh no, that's a sad end to this partnership. They were looking so good, so confident until this happened, this confusion. That is not good. They were looking so good in this partnership, but yeah, that she'll have to walk back. But they're just waiting at which batter will have to go. Biza and Kellis. They'll have to find out that which did Biza get to the other end.
Well, a good throw by Sidra. Right where it was needed. Sidra Amin got back in the ground and created an opportunity right away.
Absolutely, now they have to see if she made it to the other end. She was so sure that there was a run available. She kept on running and her partner was confused. Probably the partner will have to go. Yes. Because she made it to the other end. And her partner, Kellis, she was just wondering. She didn't try to get back to her crease. So probably she will have to do. It was her call. It was, in fact, Biza's call. But she'll have to go. Kellis goes back after scoring good 31 runs. That's a sad way to go. 66 for 3 after 14.
Just when Zimbabwe was starting to rebuild the innings, they lose one of the bright sparks of the innings so far. Kellis Ndlovu in a bizarre run out with beloved Biza. Pasipanoj Garunyararo, new player in, just into her 9th match. Yet to record a half century. Gives me a very good opportunity to say a very good evening to Eamon for the first time today.
Thank you and good evening to you too. That was suicidal, I would say. I must say that because that was surely not a run. They were looking so confident on the crease and this partnership was building on. That was putting pressure back onto the bowlers, but now they're back into the game.
Yeah, it was so important that from a Zimbabwean point of view, that partnership went on. Let's take a look at it again.
He played it and ran straight away. Did not respond to the call of the partner at all. Once again, it is a pitch and there was a chance for the fielder at mid-off. She dove to her left, but couldn't grab it.
Yeah, so what beloved Biza's shown is one, she's a very confident player. We noticed that from the time she strode out to the middle. She's also not afraid to take on the bowlers, go over the top if the fielders are up. Which for me are very good traits to have. Plays a natural game, strikes the ball well, and yes, Zimbabwe have lost a couple of wickets, but this is how you can wrestle the ascendancy away from the opposition.
Surely a positive body language in pursuit of 330 runs. Wonderful bowling. This is from Momina into her first ever ODI game for Pakistan. Looking really confident, giving some airs to her bowling, letting the batter judge the length.
So, long off now is pushed mid-off, beg your pardon, to long off. Well, that's beautifully played. Just caressed through the offside. I think it's going to have enough legs, and it does. It's a really good stroke. The coaches enjoyed that.
Everyone enjoyed that. It was so good looking from the bat of Biza. Came off the meat of the bat and it was pure timings from her. Slightly fuller from Momina and she responded really well. That was expected from a batter like her, as she has been playing with a positive intent here.
Good finish to the 15th, 72 for 3.
बाहर कौन गया था? देखो सारे फील्डर ही बाउंड्री वाले ही हैं तो सबको भेज दो, मम्मी को चेंज कर दो, सबका लंबा पड़ रहा है ऐसे।
72 for 3. Biza, 21 and 20. She's looked in total control from the time she walked out to the middle. Recently joined by Hasipanojga.
Her job is simple. Just take her time, settle in, assist the surface, and bring her partner back into the strike, who's looking very much confident. Build alongside her. This time it was short and it is cut hard between the two fielders. 4-4 run. Wonderful shot this is. To get off the mark, I would say.
Lovely. The coach is going to run out of fingerprints if he keeps clapping hands like this evening. He's really enjoying the exploits of the Zimbabwean batting in the last 5 or 6 overs.
Good call here, well responded. There was no run. They don't need to panic here because at this condition, they need to look to build a partnership. We have already seen a suicidal run out a couple of overs before.
That looks straight. That looks straight. And the umpire says it is. She's looked for the sweep a little too early in her innings, and I think she's paid the price here.
Also, I would say that she went a little very much early to that shot as well because it was slow in the air. But she went a little early and it got hit onto her back leg in front of the stumps. Wonderful decision this is from the umpire. And Pakistan must be very happy with it. I like the way she was appealing though.
Pasipanojika has to go for 4. Zimbabwe have lost another 76 for 4 now. Adele Zimono rides out at number 6 for Zimbabwe. Her 12th match. High score of 21, so still the best of her to come with bat in hand. I'll tell you what, 5 or 6 overs ago, she would have been sitting pretty comfortable in that dugout. Not expecting to have strolled out as quickly as she has.
Surely the last 2 overs have certainly things have changed in those last 2 overs because we saw a suicidal run out and then this attempt that was not needed. So Adele needs to examine the situation here.
Off the mark immediately.
That's how we saw the previous wicket and it was a plum out. Wonderful bowling. This is from Nashra. She gave ear to the ball and it was within the stumps. Irony on the faces of the coaches and the batter herself.
Beautiful. And that one's been slowed up. Beloved Biza's seen that. And all she does is just use the pace and caress that back with a square.
It was there to hit. The width was provided by Nashra and she played it wonderfully well. And the best thing is that she played it late. She knew where the fielder was standing. The sweeper was a little straighter and he had a point towards straighter too. So there was a huge gap between the third man and the point fielder.
It's 81 for 4. $81 for 4 Zimbabwe. Lost a couple of early ones. It was Kelis Ndlovu and Beloved Biza who had started to re-knit that Zimbabwean innings at the top. Unfortunately, a run out between the two of them, which saw the end of Kelis Ndlovu, but Beloved Biza has continued on her merry way. 25 and 22. What a massive role she still has to play in the Zimbabwean innings.
It wasn't too short. Was there to drag the batter on the front foot, but she allowed the ball to come onto her and could have been dangerous. It was slightly into the stumps.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's been much grip in the surface for the spin bowlers. It's just gone on with the arm. The LBW that got rid of Pasipanojga, as well as these last two deliveries.
We have seen that whenever the bowlers keep it within the stumps, it has created difficulties for the batters to get runs on those balls. Let's see how consistent these bowlers from the Pakistan would be to keep going on with that task.
Tucked around the corner. They'll look for two. Thought about it and decided against it, and probably the right decision.
Absolutely, because the fielder was too quick. He saw the intent of the batter and rushed towards the ball, certainly stopping that one run. The attacking field is set for Pisa now. They've got slip, they've got short cover in place.
I like that from Fatima to beloved Biza especially, because what she's saying is, I realize that if I get beloved Biza out, then I've probably done the job. She's the one that I need to get rid of here, and I can afford to still attack to her with an in and out field. .83 for 4, 17 overs gone, and it's also time for a refreshing drink. Welcome back to the National Bank Stadium in Karachi. First women's ODI, Zimbabwe. Inaugural tour to Pakistan. And they needed 331 if they're going to win this. These are the 4 wickets that have fallen. Mutasa first up. And after we saw a bit of aggression from Diraya, played 1 shot too many. Then the chaotic run out between the 2 ladies that were in and looking good for Zimbabwe. And then the final one to go, LBW plumb in front. Nashra was very good. Zimbabwe, after a slight rebuild in the innings, now have just been pegged back once again by Pakistan. 83 for 4. And comparatively, Pakistan were way ahead. 103 for none at this stage. Zimbabwe will continue to pin their hopes on beloved Biza. She's been very good. Total control. No 26 runs have come off just 23 balls.
Let's see how they would advance further into their innings, because Biza is out there settled on 26. Alongside her is Adele, who is just new onto the crease.
Again, she's made use of that backward point third area so well to the spinner. And she starts off after drinks with a confident boundary.
And that was a very good looking shot from Biza. She shifted her weight onto the back foot and played it perfectly into the gap for the boundary. So that placement and her position was the key into that shot.
The use of the pace of the ball as well. Now Fatima has got a few things to think about here in terms of the field that she's employing. Decided that she's going to have a catching extra cover. Now she's going to have either a short third or a second point. There's an extra cover and sweeper on the offside. They're just to the corner of your monitor. Then there's still a long off fielder there. So now it's a packed offside field.
We can surely say that at the same time they have attacking field and defensive, because they have got short cover in place, but at the same time they have got deep cover in protection. So they don't want to give that gap to the batter. This is wonderful from the bowling side. Nashra having 3 dots in a row after conceding a boundary. Work from Nashra. Wonderful rotation of strike, which is required from these batters right now. Placement and diligence. We have Bengal Fala proudly supports women's cricket, and through its Pechan current account, it is helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. And we saw some intent from the batter. Played it straight over the head of the bowler. So it's 18 done, 89 for 4.
Well, those young Zimbabweans sitting around the advertising boards tells you one thing. The temperatures have decreased this evening. You would not have seen them sitting very comfortably as they are on this afternoon session, that's for sure.
Yes, absolutely. We have entered the evening, so that was expected. And the evenings are slightly cooler here in Karachi. It's always breezy. You would never feel heat here in the evening. It's always good.
I've liked the fields that Pakistan have employed to the spinners in the last 2 or 3 overs. Remain very confident. Outside edge, past the slip. And that should run away for 4. Yes, it does.
It was a good ball and indeed a first boundary for Adele. That came off the thick edge, but she will take it as there was a slip in place, but it was away from her. So good intent this is from this young batter. Wants to continue scoring runs. Very much away from the slip fielder. Gulfiroza was the one.
The one thing I've noticed is the Pakistan spinners have got very good variation and not afraid to toss the ball up. Created a couple of opportunities. That previous ball, she was looking to get on the front foot. It just took so long to get to her because of the extra air it was given. Here's another example. And on pitches like we were talking about that aren't turning and giving so much assistance off the surface, those kind of variations can help immensely. There's confusion again. That's going to be a run out. Yes, it is. What is going on out there in the middle, Zimbabwe? Never a single there, and they've lost another.
It wasn't needed from them. There was no run because it went straight to the fielder. It was played with soft hands, but still no room for anyone to run on that because it went straight. Have a look. Yes, no, a lot of confusion created that. Another wicket for Zimbabwe. Certainly, they are under a lot of pressure now.
Yeah, never a run there. Adele Zimuna goes for 7. Zimbabwe now deep, deep trouble, 93 for 5. Michelle Mavunga walks out to the middle at number 7 for Zimbabwe. Just her 4th match.
She bowled really well today. Now has been given the responsibility into the chase. And we have a change in the bowling. Syed Aroop Shah, the leg break bowler, played 8 matches and got 7 wickets. Best of 2 for 16.
Beloved calls for 2, but it's gone too quickly to the sweeper fielder, so it'll just be 1. Take a look at that last wicket.
Yes, it was straight into the hands of the fielder, and we saw a lot of confusion, miscommunication between the two batters. Yes, no, and ended up throwing their wicket away. Momna is pumped.
Lovely. That is a very confident stroke first up from Mavunga.
Very good shot. This is from Mavunga into the gap for 4 runs. There was a short cover in place, but she did not hesitate going forward to reach the ball and play this shot with the line of the ball. Aroop Shah has to review her length because her first ball was foolish too. And once again, she has given a fuller length ball to a new batter who has just come into the pitch.
There's a catcher there now. So she's plugged that hole. If you're going to go through there, you're going to have to go hard along the ground. Michelle? And she does that again. Time to the sweeper, so single.
This is brave from her because she did not come under the pressure of the field set by Fatma. She kept on going and playing on the merit. Again, it was foolish from Arub. Luckily, it went straight to the fielder. So these two batters are looking good. Biza settled out there for a long time.
Good rotation of strike. Beloved Biza, she leaves one delivery to be handled by Michelle Mavunga.
This line from the leg spinner can certainly trouble the batter. Meanwhile, 100 is up for the Zimbabwean woman in pursuit of 331 runs.
Oh, she's got it through that offside field again. So she certainly likes a bit of width and length on the front foot. 20 overs gone, 101 for 5.
Quick change, girls.
Ball is ready. That's middle.
Shaba Momi.
So still 230 required from 30 overs Zimbabwe.
Started off way outside the off stump. And wonderfully played, I would say. This is what is required from them. They need to show some temperament. Play it grounded, don't take any risks. Keep it going.
You just look at today as a whole from a Zimbabwean point of view, the number of opportunities that were given in the field. Had they held on to that, what would Pakistan have ended up on? Would they have got 300? Would it have been a 270 or a 280? And then after losing a couple of wickets, when Ndlovu and Biza were going well, with not so many runs required per over, would they have batted a little bit longer? At this stage, would they have been slightly further ahead and maybe lost 3 wickets? So the equations could be very different, and Zimbabwe needs to remember that. Hit away. One knee, the slog sweep, no fielder back there. Gets herself another boundary.
That's a bold shot from Biza. It was slightly shorter in length, but still within the stumps. But she did not hesitate to whack it over for 4 runs. So I like the intent. If it is there to hit, you must go after it. Because you don't want to slow down here. You don't want to break the momentum.
Fielder back. Has she given a chance? Yes, she has. And that is... Oh, no. I thought that was in the hands. It spilt at some point.
At first sight, it looked the same to me. It looked like that Nashra did really well running after the catch. Held it nicely. But she did not do it, actually. We have to see why it did not happen. Did she lose it on the way to the ground? No, she lost it. It popped out of her hand. She did not do anything wrong, but it just popped out of her hand. Wonderful effort it was by Nashra. It's 21 done. It's 108 for the loss of 5 wickets.
मोमिना थोड़े पीछे हो
39 for Biza. He's been a real hope for Zimbabwe as far as batting is concerned. 108 for 5 is what Zimbabwe women have managed so far. A catch going down in the previous over. We don't expect that from our Pakistani fielders because they've been working really hard as far as the fielding is concerned. Alongside me is Shah Faisal. Shah Faisal, they've done well, but really they're not collectively as batters, but individually they've done well. This is what happened in the previous over.
It's just 2 balls ago. Fatma Sana to her right side. She's a very good fielder.
Another fumble. And the fielding coach, Majid, he won't like this. Couple of chances going down and the lapse in fielding. Because now they've set themselves high standards. They worked really hard on the fielding, on the strength training. And it's showing also.
The unlucky bowler, Arub herself. She's an outstanding fielder. So is Fatma.
Another one. Not quite carrying to Fatma Sana. But they're enjoying it at the moment because they know that they're in such a good position in the match, Faisal. They know that they cannot lose it from here, although cricket is a funny game, but the situation at the moment is surely in the favour of Pakistan. Oh, again! 4 times in this over. The ball has gone to the same fielder, but not quite carrying again. This one was away from her.
That ball had gone to her right, onto her left, over her shoulder. Nothing in the hands. Arub is bowling beautifully. Tantalizingly flighted delivery. Field is well set. Slip and a short cover in place. Single to close out over number 22. Nelson's on the board here at the National Bank Stadium. 111 for 5.
Slip still in place. Fielder at short extra cover. So she's putting all the pressure on the batters. Another wicket here will get them into the tails.
Momina Riyasat, what a wonderful story she is. Comes from the Northwest Frontier Province, the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Hazara Division. Near Abbottabad, there's a small village. She started playing there. Hold up! This is the first international wicket for Momina Riyasat. And she's gone right through the defenses of Mawonga. The partnership has been broken.
Yeah, their moment to remember for the rest of her life. The first wicket of her international career. She surely will remember this moment. She's been very consistent with the line and the length. This time, the batter misses, she hits. Yeah, the celebrations, she deserves it. Yeah, probably that's what he's telling. That the ball was supposed to come into her. Vishal Mawonga goes back scoring 9. Momina gets her first. 6 gone, 111 on the board.
111 for 6, as so often happens in cricket. Nelson's has got a wicket.
Yeah, the first one for Momina Riyasat. And I'm pretty much sure that the first one of many that she's going to get in her career, in her international career. Remember, she took 16 wickets in the recently concluded National T20 Cup. She was the best bowler of the tournament and then being rewarded a spot in the international side. Oh, edged it. Or was it deliberate? I think that was deliberate. He forgot that there is a slip in place, but still, it would be a lucky boundary for Melinda.
It was deliberate. You're absolutely right. Probably she didn't think about that fielder at slip, although even with the slip in place, it was perfectly placed between the keeper and the slip. Could not have found that gap better than that. So the boundary will make Melinda pretty happy about it. She started her innings off with a very productive stroke.
A wicket for Momina Riyasat as we come to the end of 23, 115 for 6. Yeah, more runs. At least 3, if not 4. Oh, she does well in the end. Great effort, great commitment. Regardless of the result, she's done really well.
She didn't give up. We've seen all day and all evening. This outfield is very fast, unforgivingly fast, and that chase went all the way right down to the wire. I might want to have a look. Everyone seems pretty content at the moment. Pereira from Sri Lanka, the umpire. Touch and go as she sprawls with the ball in her hand in contact with the ball and with the skirting.
A great commitment. The result might not go her way. A boundary given by the umpire. But yeah, against all the odds, against all that has gone wrong for Zimbabwe, the ray of hope has been Biza, scoring 44 runs of 38 deliveries. When you look at the scorecard, she's the only one that really has stood up to the task. Kellis looked good until she got run out.
Really want Arup Shah to do well. She chose a very, very difficult skill. They're not laughing at your jokes, Ali. Your jokes are not that good. Must be something else. Talking about Arup, she needs to really find her feet at this level. Very difficult art, the art of leg spin. Still thinking about that joke that didn't make anyone laugh, Ali?
Oh, I moved on. Beautifully driven. For a couple of runs at least. She's looked so good, Visa. Especially in that offside, whenever she's looking to drive the ball. She's got great technique, great hands. The balance looks good. And the execution, the final touches also. She's not scared to go over the head of the fielders even. So that's surely she is the ray of hope for Zimbabwe women.
From the very first ball that she faced, although it didn't go for runs, but she absolutely creamed it to cover and brought out a scintillating pull shot against Fatma Sana. But for me, the shot that stood out was that lofted extra cover drive. She barely used any power. Beautiful execution.
Yeah, no slip for Roop Shah. Yeah, she's kept a slip throughout for Momina Riyasat. Surprisingly, Shah Faisal, for a leg spinner, she doesn't have a slip in place. That has given 2 runs to Zimbabwe. As 24 overs done and dusted, 123 for 6. Right, she's given a lot of confidence to the youngster, keeping the slip in for her, Momina Riyasat. Because we know, Shah Faisal, how important this coordination is between the captain and the spinner or the bowler, any bowler. How much the captain trusts the bowler, how much comfort the captain is giving the bowler. It just makes you feel very obliged as a bowler that she needs to do something because the captain is trusting her so much.
Absolutely, especially in your first game at this level. So Momina normally doesn't concede this many runs. She's very miserly. Understand, she's bowling to a very good batter at the other end, Biza. Looked in supreme touch. A little bit of nerves of playing at this level for the first time.
And you see, she's making a ball continuously from one end. Padma Sana. Momina Riyasat is into her 8th over, so just giving her full go. Right, go out there, express yourself. Show us you belong to this level. And she's done reasonably well. She's taken 1 wicket, given away 38 runs now. Talking about trust. Bank Alfla proudly presents, they support women's cricket, and through its Pehchan current account, it's helping women build their identity and confidence beyond the game. So open your account instantly using bankalfla.com. Yeah, so talking about the sponsorship and the trust that sponsors are showing into women's cricket. You were there at the HBL PSL also. There was this segment that where the kits were given to women cricket. I think that was a fantastic initiative also. So we see these sponsors now indulging themselves into women's cricket. They know that it's growing, it's getting better and better, more eyeballs on it. We'll talk more about it. I'll take your take on it. 25 gone, 125 for 6. Brilliantly fielded. As Faisal said earlier, she's a brilliant athlete, I would say.
Absolutely. Got wonderful balance as a fielder. Look at her skip. Dive, stop the ball with both hands and get up instantly.
Yeah, coming back to the same point, Faisal, the more sponsorship coming into women's cricket. I like how Pakistan Cricket Board even, how they are dealing with Pakistan women now. If you look at their camp, we'll talk more about it. What happened there? Did you see? Got hit?
Got hit by the throw from that outfield. There was a little stutter initially for that single. And the throw came in at the striker's end. She got in the way. Well, now she'll be looking to get to her 50. Have a good view here. Not intentional. She just turned right into it. Luckily, it wasn't a hard throw.
Oh, that's over the head. And the safe zone. Wilhelm Kubinkel get her a couple of runs. And her 50 at this level. It's been a fantastic inning against all odds. He stood up along and scored this brilliant 50 of 46 deliveries. Strike rate of 108.70. The first one on Pakistan soil. Beloved Biza have done really well.
Fantastic knock. Look at that strike rate. There wasn't much going on from the other end, but she really looked a class apart. Something really for the Zimbabwean camp to cheer about. That has been a top knock from Biza.
Absolutely. Fabulous inning.
Coming back to that, the sponsorship coming into the women's game, it's really heartening to see. And we all know that PCB has been running a lot of talent hunt programs across the country. The latest edition, if my memory serves me correct, is in Karachi in a couple of days.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been going on around all the Pakistan, everywhere. And I hear that there have been academies also been opened for women cricketers throughout the country, just to give them that separate place to, you know, practice and work their skills on. And also on this Pakistan teams, when you look at the sports staff, there's been all international cricketers. We'll talk more about it. 26 gone, 130 for 6.
Bowling round to you.
नशी नहीं खाएगी
Two wickets for Fatma Sana, 1 wicket each for Momina and Nashra. Some turn for Nashra Sandhu.
Nashra Sandhu, very, very reliable left arm spinner for Pakistan over many years now. Very, very skillful.
They didn't appeal for it, or was it off the bat? Side edge, maybe?
Probably it was, but talk about the skill. The previous one turned, and this one came in with the arm. Just brought down the bat just in time. Excellent skill. Excellent deception as well from the left arm spinner.
Yeah, the lazy approach that she has to the crease, and then she bowls those smart deliveries, as you just mentioned. She's got a quick armour. And as a batter, you really get confused. Look at this very lazy approach. Just another run.
Yeah, she had a fantastic World Cup. Pakistan had England and Australia on the ropes. Couldn't finish the job, but Nashra bowled beautifully there.
Yeah, even before that, there was a game in Lahore against South Africa. She took a 6 for. She bowled beautifully in that game. Yes, the pitch was turning, but her areas, the pace that she bowled at, just magnificent. Come to the end of 27 overs, 134 for 6.
That's a very good field set there for the right arm leg spinner. There's an extra cover in catching, and then there's a fielder right at the edge of the circle. Batter would really have to take a chance and go aerial.
Yeah, and she knows that Biza likes going in that area, that extra cover region. She wants her to go over the head of the fielders, because she's not going to give her those easy runs through cover or extra cover area. Oh, look at this again. Simple, straight. The plan has worked. She's played it straight in the hands of Fatma Sana. Brilliant captaincy. Great bowling. Good execution.
That is wonderful cricket from Pakistan. There was a few near misses a couple of overs ago in that same direction, but they persisted with the plan. Aroob was patient. She cooked the plan perfectly and then got the result. And look at the joy. The bowler and the captain delighted. But this has been a fantastic innings from beloved Biza. He played fluently, very elegant, and it was a delightful sight to see her in that mode. 53 of 53, she's gone now. Zimbabwe 134 for 7.
The captain herself, Nomvelo Sibanda, 113 runs, 44.8 for the strike rate, best of 33. Yeah, the best they can do is just play as many overs as they can.
In this game, Zimbabwe, they're way behind the 8-ball. But you look in terms of the series, we can go back a few years when Ireland came and they had a heavy defeat in the first game. That is the wicket. Biza finally losing her patience. She couldn't pierce through that gap and eventually lost her wicket. Talking about that Ireland series, it started in pretty much a similar fashion, but Ireland ironed out their mistakes, and by the time the T20 series came, they went away winners 2-1 from that series. So plenty of hope still for Zimbabwe to keep learning.
Yeah, a couple of more runs. No, in fact, just one of it. You make a good point, but we don't have much time to talk about it, because I believe Zimbabwe did show an improvement in this game only from where they started, from where they ended the first inning. 28 gone, 135 for 7.
Slightly towards you. Yes, center. Yes, off some, yeah. And bowling over to you.
बाहर हो जाओ
135 for 7, Zimbabwe. The captain Nomvelo Sibanda, the latest to walk to the crease. Oh, that's gone through quickly. He's expecting that one to just grip and turn back into her. It just goes straight on with the arm. Very good evening, Kainat. Your take on Pakistan's performance today so far?
Well, I think so far so good. I mean, they have been bowling it right, line on lines, not making a lot of mistakes. But what I think is they need a better plan for player to player, because I see they're not trapping the players as they should. I mean, they're very experienced side, and early on in the innings, I think they could have trapped few of the players better, in a better way.
We'll come back to that conversation in the next over. 135 for 7.
करा दो पर्ची लगाइए
Zimbabwean batters have been very good and confident on the front foot, whether it be to the seamers or to the spinners. That being said, I've just found that hit the fielders a little too often for my liking.
A good save. Saved a couple of runs. Once again, coming on to the front foot, I think it's easier to play on the front foot on these kind of tracks because they're mostly flat and the ball slows down as the match progresses. So it gets easy for them to just play on the front foot.
And just going back to the conversation in the previous over where you felt maybe there could have been better game plans to the Zimbabwean batters in particular, I'm assuming. Do you put that down to possibly being a very young side that is inexperienced, that they haven't seen a lot of at this level? Do you think that'll improve maybe as the series continues? Full. Again, she's looking to go through that offside. That's an opportunity to score, really. It's a half volley, but got nowhere near it. This is a couple of deliveries ago.
Better. Aruv got too much potential. He can turn the ball. That is 30 overs gone. 137 for 7.
Saddaf 20 overs remain, but Zimbabwe a long way off from where they need to be. 194 still needed. 137 for 7, and the most effective player in the Zimbabwean innings departing a couple of overs ago. It's the captain now, Nomvelo Sibanda. Swept away. Now she's realized there's no 45 fielder, so it's just a little lap. 4 to open account in the over.
Well, this is a 7th over by Nashra. I think this is where she needs to get more focused and make sure the ball is on the right areas, not on the leg side. Easy runs coming for Zimbabwe. That's better. That's the line.
We go to our smartphone. Dive into the new world.
Well, to answer the question earlier on that you asked, I think there's one basic plan that was given to the team, but when you come on the field, when you see the players, how they're playing, the plan changes automatically. And as a smart cricketer, what we have a lot of, Pakistan got a lot of experienced players on the team as well. So I think the fast bowler could have a better plan, maybe try some of the variation, because I haven't seen a lot of Yorkers so far. A couple of Yorkers at the very start of the innings, and they could have gotten more wickets in the first 10 overs.
Well, I guess a couple more matches to go in the series and an opportunity, certainly, for them to correct that. $141 for 7.
गाइस हम लोग जरा लेट हो रहे हैं, जरा जल्दी करेंगे। फातिमा एडजस्ट करो अपने आप को।
Arub, 1 for 27 from 6. Can she whittle out a couple more? So it's a discussion that people have, and they have quite often. It's always sometimes a lot easier to just let the innings just meander on and drag, because you can see that the team's not going to get there. But what is it they need to do at this stage, Pakistan, to wrap this up as quickly as possible?
Well, attack as much as possible. I think the body language, it's a little, as we can see, they're getting easy and just getting, as you said, they're just getting on with the game. But what they have to do is set a more aggressive feel, take slips, make sure you're bowling on the right areas.
Gone. It's gone straight on with the arm. We've seen that happen several times this evening for Pakistan, and just when we're talking about what they need to do to get the wickets remaining, they get another.
Absolutely brilliant by Arub Shah. That's the line that was needed. Once again, she strikes. Malinda goes for 10. 141 for 8.
$141 for 7 becomes $141 for 8. Kudzai Chigora is the new batter in. Just 12 runs she's amassed in her 6 innings. That's well bowled. And as she was running into bowl, my mind was thinking, why have they taken the slip out? I don't quite understand that. And as I asked that question, slip goes in.
Attacking, that's what we are talking about. They have to have that attacking approach. The field placement has to be perfect.
Well bowled. That's really well bowled. And all of a sudden, it looks like there's something in the surface for the spinners. A little bit of bounce and a bit of fizz as well.
There's always something on the wicket if you're trying to create something. Well, that's the last wicket Arub took. The ball turned in just slight bit.
141 for 8.
Left arm over to you.
Couple of wickets. Pakistan require now, and I like this move. Seamer back on. Pulled away. She's got herself nicely inside the line of the ball. And she'll come back for 2. Good bit of fielding.
It's good to see the Pacers back in the attack, but they'll need a lot. Short pitch delivery. Good efforts by Arub on the boundary. Saddaf saving that easily.
That's the variation she's looking for, but that's gone very wide. Hasn't quite got her radar right.
Keep your skin protected with the Rivage SPF 60 sunblock and enjoy the game to the fullest. It's very important to use the sunblock.
Thick outside edge. We'll get just the single.
Righty, righty.
Yes, middle.
I'll put you in the Zimbabwean change room, Kainat. First game in Pakistan ever. 330 that you need to chase down to win. Possibly added a few extra to that because you didn't take some chances. You then come out and bat and lose early wickets and then a bit of a fight back. What is it that you think would be the conversation at the end of today's game?
A shot by Tasmia. A little slower delivery, I see. To answer your question, if I'm in Zimbabwe's dressing room right now, I think they should have gotten themselves a realistic target because they haven't chased this big target I never have chased that target. So be realistic, get as much as possible because they need to get that confidence moving in the series, going on to the series. Maybe set a target to somewhere around 250 and achieve that. Stay on the crease as much as possible.
Shot. That's a very good shot. Overpitched, but wow. He struck that beautifully.
A good confident shot on Tasmia. She was way ready already. Anything in that zone too full. Just swinged her arms towards the safest boundary. No fielder there.
I think that's pitching outside the leg stump. I like the point that you raised, though, Kainat, about be realistic about the target that you've got. You've never chased that before. However, give yourself a target that you can say, hey, if we achieve this, we've done well. And that'll give you confidence in chases that come. And even at the end of an innings like this, don't just capitulate. Bat as long as you can, because in one match in the series or later, you might need these people to bat on with somebody who's in to try and get you over the line. So always very important, whatever situation you're in, to try and make the most of it. 33 gone, it's 149 for 8.
Lefty, lefty.
Just 2 wickets needed now for the home team Pakistan. Go 1 up in this 3-match series. Next match on Wednesday the 6th. 3 days later, the final match of the series. Now she's found the gap. That should run away. We've seen what a quick outfield this is here in Karachi, and it does. Nicely played.
Well, once again, it was too far and wide. The earlier ball was a wide delivery, and this one came in the range. Easy pickings from Zimbabwe. As you can see, able to swing her arms towards the cover. No fielder, no protection at the back.
Lovely air. Got a look to bat on. I've just seen her practice going over the top. Mid-off's in the circle, but a 25-30 not out here would be invaluable for Nomvelo Sibanda. One, for her confidence, as well as the team. So let them see that there's always something to salvage from a game. That's well bowled. That's really nicely bowled. There's something in there, certainly, for the leg spinner.
Well, only if you bowl on the right areas. As we can see, this one turned sharply. He can be very destructive for the lefty batters as well.
Yeah, well, she's got the script. Very happy to let the ball go up, and that's where you get your revolutions from as a leg spinner. Team manager for the Zimbabweans on the left, Kandum Lilo, former Zimbabwean international herself.
Well, just saved herself.
That's well bowled. That's a lovely set from Arub. 34 overs gone. It's 154 for 8. And it's time for yet another drink. Right, first women's ODI in the Revanche presents Bank Alfala Pakistan versus Zimbabwe series 2026, and it was a mammoth total 330 for 5 that Pakistan set. Saddaf falling short by 2 of a maiden one-day international 100. Precious 3 for 40 for Zimbabwe. She was very handy taking pace off the ball, and then Zimbabwe in pursuit. There's one name that really sticks out there, beloved Biza, 53 at a runner ball, and Kelis Ndlovu opening the batting 31 and 47. 154 for 8 currently, still 177 adrift. It was for 8, it's now for 9.
Well, a great comeback after the drinks break. Not good for the Zimbabweans though, but a good Yorker to start off. As I was talking about more variations, and Tasmia somehow listened, and they need to bowl more variation to get those wickets. A good Yorker to start off, the very first ball of the over. Completely missing the line, going cross. Goodzia goes for 4. 154 for 9.
Middle. That's all right. Middle. That's off stump. 5 to come.
Last wicket then for Pakistan. Precious Marange, the most experienced campaigner in this Zimbabwean lineup. 14 matches, 145 runs, a highest score of 29. She'll be up to Tasmia.
Good for first ball block. Well, this is how Tasmia bowled the last ball. Bowled a great Yorker. First variation bowled by her in the game.
Yeah, just one more. She can be pretty happy with her returns. Tasmia very economical. That's hit very high up on the bat for low full toss.
I think Tasmia somehow figured out that she will have to bowl with more power when it's the older ball, because new ball has a lot to offer itself, and when she's bowling with the older ball, she will have to add more power at the back of it.
She's looked to swing that one away. She hasn't got contact. And you can see the little smirk on her face. She knows that she's missed out on an opportunity there. A big hitter in her early days in the Zimbabwean side. She opened the batting in the T20s and some of the ODIs.
Well, that seems right, because her intentions are very clear that she wants to hit the ball outside the park.
I think that will run away just for a single. So a couple of balls remaining, a single ball remaining in the 35th. Can she claim the last wicket?
If not, I think another fast bowler, Fatma, should come from the other end and bowl those Yorkers that she's famous for.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't seen her come back into the attack sooner. 155 for 9.
चला रूप अपना कर शाबाश इवनिंग मैम कैन आस्क मी टू स्टॉप
Well, the writing is pretty much on the wall here. Zimbabwe battled hard with the bat. Pakistan too good in terms of their execution. Roob would love to finish off things here. 2 for 32, her return so far. Very well kept by Naji Halwi. Probably for the one final time. Very good evening to Ayman Anwar.
Thank you so much, Shah Faisal. And Aroop has been bowling brilliantly well, and she's spinning the ball. This is good to see. Using that spin, that's what leg breaks should be doing. This time it was... And a little air was provided, but she went across the line to play on that ball.
Probably the bounce would have saved her. Pitched on. Hit her on the side. She was down on one knee. Surprised the appeal wasn't more vociferous than that. Confusion. Well, when the two tail-enders are batting, well, Sibanda is not quite a tail-ender. She came at number 9, but generally there are comedy of errors with the lower order batters in the middle. Their calling sometimes is not precise, understanding not very good.
Yes, we see a lot of miscommunication between the batters early on. In fact, we saw 2 run-outs into the lineup. So yes, they need to fix that after this match.
I know you were predominantly a bowler. What was the highest number that you batted on, internationally or domestically?
Never above 5, I would say. I haven't been sent before 5. I usually batted lower the order. And in international, below 10.
That's true. And the chase will be in vain at his... It has been all day long. Aroop making the mistake of providing width, and Sibanda capitalizing a late boundary for the Zimbabwean skipper.
Yes, it's a very good shot. Played it off the back foot into the gap. A good sight for the dugout, seeing that boundary coming off this over.
Got a bit too close. Roob has got 2 balls left. Let's see if she can finish the job here. Pakistani bench. Bit frustrated there behind the stumps is Naji Halwi. Probably her patience is also running down thin. 36 gone, 161 for 9.
Tasmia is continuing her spell. Started off with a brilliant ball. Bowling fuller ones into the later end of the innings. Certainly looking for Yorkers to finish it off in style. And she has bowled brilliantly, giving away only 11 runs in her first 5 overs. So this was impressive from this youngster. We do need seamers coming up in Pakistan team and filling the void that has been there for a very long time.
Back for quite some time still. Diana, the one who is doing all the talking. You would know more about her.
You're absolutely right. She always has funny stories to share, always keeps the dugout healthy. And talking about Tasmia, that her role into the team and her mentors, I would mention here that she has the opportunity to learn from the greats, the Wahab Riaz himself and Umaid Asif, the fast bowlers.
Chance and gone. And that's it. That's victory for Pakistan. And it came via Tasmia. She took her second wicket. Look at the delight on the faces of young Pakistani girls. They really dominated this game. And an absolute easy win in the end for Pakistan. But the performances were pretty good from the very start, from that opening partnership, right all the way till the end.
It was a variation from the Tasmia wanted to go and bowl a shorter one, but lucky that she got a wicket off that ball, and Sidra Amin was the one who took that catch and finished things off for Pakistan. So Pakistan have won their first this historical match here at National Bank Stadium. This is the first time that Zimbabwe is visiting Pakistan, and Pakistan have won this match by 168 runs.
Great win. This is obviously the start of the preparation for the coveted ICC Women's World Cup in England in a different format, but players have got a chance to get together and led very well by Fatma Sana. Her plans with her fields were very good. Admittedly, there wasn't much pressure put by the Zimbabwean batters and there was a huge score to defend, but still, as they say, you can only beat what's in front of you, and Pakistan has done that convincingly.
Stacey on the faces of the teammates. Fatma Sana, the captain herself. She was brilliant with the ball in the last few balls that she played. But we saw wonderful contribution from the batter, Saddaf Shams up front, alongside her Gul Feroza. Then it was continued by Sidra Amin, and the brilliance of Najia Alvi got her maiden 50 into this match.
The good thing is there were so many contributors with the bat and with the ball as well. As a captain, it is always a delight when quite a few of your players chip in. That is the batting card for Zimbabwe, 31 for Callis. But the innings came from Biza, 53 of 53. She really looked a class apart from the rest of the Zimbabwean batting lineup. Her stroke play was fantastic, easy on the eye, plenty of style and grace to go with that. Other than that, not much happening. 162 all out inside 37 overs, and Pakistan wrapping the victory up.
Brilliant bowling display from the Pakistani seamers and the spinners. Momna making her debut, bowled 8 overs for 38 runs and got the wicket here. And Fatma and Tasmia got 2 wickets each, and Nashra got 1. And Aroop Shah was phenomenal with her leg break bowling. We saw some spin from her side, got 2 wickets. So Pakistan has won this match by 168 runs, a big margin to win this first match and put back Zimbabwe under pressure into this innings straight away.
Zimbabwe had a mountain to climb when they came out to bat. Early wicket for Fatma Sana. Bit of a partnership between Kelly and Callis. Few enterprising strokes along the way. Pakistan, for the most part, kept the pressure on. And the wicket came through. That was wicket number 2. Zimbabwe tried hard, but the task was just too big.
Yes, absolutely. Zimbabwean batters were looking comfortable until and unless the run out happened. And this is where it happened that we saw the sad batter Callis going back into the pavilion. And it all changed for Zimbabwean because none of the other batters could settle in for a long time. It was all the brilliance of Biza who stayed there and scored her 50. and took their teams to a total of 162 runs. But other than that, the display of bowling was phenomenal from Pakistan. The spinners kept it going. And this, another miscommunication between the two batters. And we did not see any batters to settle in.
That was the end of Biza and end of any kind of hope for Zimbabwe. Not that there was much, but Arub really produced a skillful display of leg spin bowling. Got 2 wickets and a very, very deserved 1 wicket for Tasmia Rabab. And then to close out things, catch and the victory for Pakistan. That's the match summary. 330 for 5, played 162. Saddaf Shams once again agonizingly close to that magical 100. 97 in her previous game, 98 today. Sidra and Najiha also got away with the half century from Biza, and convincing bowling performance from Pakistan, resulting Pakistan winning by 168 runs. Biggest win for Pakistan in women's ODIs, 193 against Netherlands at Fatullah in 2011, and now this one, another victory, a couple of victories against Ireland in the list as well. One against South Africa just recently in Durban. Well, it's just about time to wrap up things from here. We will take a short break and we will come back with the post-match presentation.
Yes, this was class, control and complete command from Pakistan side in the first ODI of Revanche presents Bank Alphala Pakistan and Zimbabwe ODI series as they beat Zimbabwe by 168 runs. Welcome to the post-match presentation. In the presentation party, I have the honor of having the national women's selector from PCB, Ms. Batul Fatma Naqvi. First of all, I would like to talk to the player of the match, and I would request Mr. Batul Fatma, she'll hand over the trophy to none other than Saddaf Shams for her 98 runs. A brilliant start to her series. 17 fours for Saddaf Shams. This brilliant knock, 98 runs. सदफ बहुत बहुत मुबारक. ये आपका और 90s का क्या सीन है कि आप 90s से आगे क्यों नहीं जा पा रही हैं?
बस कुछ कह नहीं सकते फिलहाल तो.
कैसा फील कर रही हैं? बहुत अच्छा खेले आप, बहुत वक्त लिया. कैसी कंडीशंस थी जब शुरू में आप बैट करने गए थे? तो क्या सोच के आपने इनिंग को बिल्ड किया?
पहले तो आज वेदर फेवरेबल नहीं था, काफ़ी टफ था, तो पहले तो विकेट को असेस किया और बस उसी तरह खेलते रहे, बात करते रहे एक दूसरे से.
तो कैसा लगता है जब 7 सीनियर प्लेयर्स बैटिंग कर रहे हो, तो पार्टनरशिप लगती है, तो कितना कुछ सीखने को मिलता है इन द मिडल?
मैं क्रेडिट दूंगी सिद्रा बाजी को. जब वो अंदर आई हैं तो उन्होंने मुझे काफ़ी काम किया है क्योंकि मैं बहुत ज़्यादा पैनिक कर रही थी और काफ़ी सपोर्ट करती रही हैं, पर अनफॉर्चुनेट बदकिस्मती के नहीं.
तो उस वक्त क्या हो रहा था जब आप 90s में पहुंच गई थी? 96 से ऑनवर्ड्स बहुत वक्त लिया आपने वहां से 96 से 98 जाने का, तो क्या वो कोई प्रेशर था या क्या सोच रही थी, क्या सोचती थी?
बस मिक्सअप ही चीज़ें हो रही थी और सिंगल करने जा रही थी पर वो नहीं हो पा रहा था.
बहुत अच्छा स्टार्ट हुआ है आपका इस इनिंग का और सीजन का. आप चाहेंगे कि इसी फॉर्म को कंटिन्यू रखें?
बिल्कुल इंशाल्लाह.
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट एंड वेरी वेल प्लेड. That was the player of the match, Saddaf Shams from Pakistan. 98 runs she scored. Now time to talk to the losing captain first from Zimbabwe, Nombilo Sibanda. Yeah, tough luck for the game, but there were glimpses of brilliance. You did well by the end of the first inning. How proud are you from that effort?
I thought the team did their best at the end to bring the game back. We had a few good catches, a brilliant one from Christina. So yeah, I thought that was a good effort.
How quickly you understood the conditions, that what needs to be done on this wicket? We saw the bowlers using those slower ones and in the right areas later on in the inning.
Yeah, I thought it was just about changing the pace. Those change-ups were very crucial.
Lots of things to learn from this game. How do you take this game forward and learning from in the next game? How would you apply those?
Obviously, we took a few lessons. Would just like to go and work on those and execute the next game.
Not an ideal start, but all the best for the upcoming games.
Thank you.
Right, that was the losing captain for Zimbabwe. Now time to talk to the winning captain, Fatma Sana from Pakistan. Congratulations. Good win, I would say. What did you like the most? Was it the discipline in the bowling or was the composure in the batting from your side?
I think we are not up to the mark in the bowling. We need to improve in bowling and fielding. But I think the way the guys played, that was awesome.
Yeah, 168 runs you win and still not happy, Fatma?
Yeah, still we need to improve because this team, they have improved a lot. So I think they need to work on bowling and fielding as well.
Yeah, what are the areas that you're looking to improve, as you said, in the upcoming games?
I think we should restrict them in 100, under 100 because we know that we are capable of that thing. So that's it.
And what do you think of Saddaf Shams, the way she's played? I know it was very hot out there in the middle, but she did a brilliant job.
Yeah, I think that's the main important thing. That as an opener, she played well, and still I said that Najia has also played well in the end. So that's the very good inning from her.
Yeah, a lot of credit has to be given to Najia Alvi, the way she scored the fastest 50 for Pakistan in their ODIs. How proud are you of that effort from her?
Yeah, obviously, and I just said that her first 50 as well, so that's the awesome thing for her.
Right, thank you very much and all the best for upcoming games, Fatma.
Thank you.
Right, that was the winning captain, Fatma Sana. That is all we have down here from the presentation. Back to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Ali Yunus. Nice to hear the thoughts of the Pakistan captain. Games coming thick and fast. Revanche presents Bank Alphala Pakistan v Zimbabwe Women's ODI Series. The second ODI coming your way on the May 6th at 3:30 right here at the National Bank Stadium, Karachi. It's time to say goodbye from here. Good night and see you soon. She's played some crisp shots and richly deserved the celebration. This has gone through, and don't bother running for those.
Balder.
Over the head of the fielder for 6.
Now she's just held this one back.
Victory for Pakistan, and it came an absolute easy win in the end for Pakistan.